Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. I'm Brian Anderson at the table with Grant Hill and Brent Barry. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Toronto. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against DeMar DeRozan and the Sacramento Kings. And then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Los Angeles Clippers.
One way you could look at this difficult stretch against some of the best in the league, it's a tremendous chance to prove to the league just how good your team is. It could provide a huge statement.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. Barnes and Pirtle down low at the 4 and 5. Quickly and Barrett, they're the backcourt duo. And it's Ingram in at the 3 spot. And for the Nuggets, pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Johnson in at the small forward position. Tip-off goes to Denver. And when you look at the numbers for these teams, Brent, they both pile up assists.
Well, those are some of the better teams to play for and are the most dangerous in terms of setting up your scheme defensively. Coaching staffs have a really hard time trying to get their team ready against an opponent that moves the ball as often as both of these teams do tonight.
Pass to Quickly. Puts up a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Go back to Quickly in his rookie year. He shot about 40% from deep, so shooting from long distance, not a problem.
Gordon finds Jokic. And it's Toronto with a rebound. This game coming after the loss versus the Kings.
And guys, it really was a thrilling duel all the way to the end. You hated to see anyone walk away the loser.
Yeah, I bet it was pretty quiet in that locker room after that game. When it hit overtime, it was a matter of which team had more energy left, and seemingly it wasn't them.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Jokic is doubled. Brown passes to Gordon. Gordon with the big finish.
Aaron Gordon is one springy dude. When he gets the ball down low, it's hard to stop it.
Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks so much. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach, and he had nothing but praise for Scotty Barnes on the other side. He said Barnes poses so many problems because of his versatility. He can play multiple positions. He's unselfish. He's got great speed for his size. He had a lot of good things to say. Clearly, Barnes has a big fan here.
Allie, thank you.
Well, Murray just pulling right up on the defense. Great at shooting off the dribble. Outside Barrett.
Outside Ingram. And again, Toronto, no good. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Johnson against Barrett. It's Jokic, high post. Over Pirtle. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jakob Pirtle. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
And the first one at the line is good. Looking at the Raptors, Brent, things have not gone too smoothly since their 2019 championship.
Well, I felt like that championship roster was built just for that year, though, B.A. There wasn't a lot of, progression that was going to come from that. They went in, they got Kawhi, they won the championship, and now it's all about rebuilding their franchise in the style that they want to do it. They have one guy that they believe in Scotty Barnes, R.J. Barrett on the trade. And slowly and surely, they're going to start to put these pieces around to become a contender again.
Now here's Quickly. He's coming off a 25-point game against Sacramento. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Jokic. Here's Brown. Covered by Ingram. It's stolen by Ingram. To the inside. Kicks it to Quickly. Outside Ingram. Ingram Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Jokic passes to Brown. Now Gordon. Pass to Johnson. The three ball. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Raptors trail by 3. Quickly passes to Pirtle. Now here's Ingram. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. After a trade to New Orleans back in 2019, Brandon Ingram has become a primary scorer, Grant.
Yeah, he scored well over 20 points per game since leaving the Lakers. B.I. has the rare blend of length and shooting, and beyond scoring, Ingram's assist numbers are very impressive, too.
That free throw good from Ingram. Very early in the season, but a lot of excitement still in the air, Grant.
No question, B.A. I mean, the fan base will usually carry it until their team is mathematically eliminated. Fans in this league are so passionate about their teams, and that's one of the things that makes the NBA so great.
Both free throws good from Ingram, and Brandon Ingram was the key piece of the Anthony Davis trade. That move changed his career, Brent.
No doubt about it. B.I. won the most improved player of the year in his first season away from the Lakers, so sometimes that change of scenery can open up opportunity and get you a chance to show your excellence.
Now here's Murray. He had 16 in the win again, 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Ingram. Here's Pirtle. And again, no good by Toronto. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Brown. On the wing, Murray. Here's Brown. Shot clock at 6. And Jamal Murray hits from deep. Murray's got 7 points in the game.
Murray gives you a lot of things, and stretching out the defense, that's going to help.
Quickly against Johnson. And that one's good. Quickly. 5 points in the game.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now here's Murray. 7 points in the game. And the shot's good.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Quickly drives in, and he banks in the layup. Here's Jokic. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Outside Johnson from downtown. No luck on that one. Toronto trailing. Barrett passes to Ingram. Pirtle with a screen on Johnson to the middle. Pulls it. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Nikola Jokic.
Pirtle's frame is thin, but he is a physical big man, one who's good at getting the D to be overly aggressive inside.
Toronto shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Falls for Pirtle.
Around the league, there's a lot of appreciation for how well defined Jakob Pirtle's game is. He wants to rebound, block shots, and score inside. Simplistic, but effective.
Westbrook, he's checked in for the Nuggets. And it's tied up with that one. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Now here's Jokic. Can't get it to fall. Outside Barnes. Back to Quickly. Here's the floater. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Westbrook. Throws it up high. And Gordon with the big finish.
One of the better dunkers we have in the NBA, Aaron Gordon. Showtime.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. Fourth, the Nuggets.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Trailing by 2. Pass to Pirtle. Back to Quickly. Tipped. Here's Murray. Drives to the hoop. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And Murray gets creative around the basket. That time dynamic off the bounce.
Outside Barnes. Now here's Barrett. Defended by Murray. And here's Ingram from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Ingram's got 7.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Gordon. 13 points in the win again.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
Pirtle against Murray. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. For Toronto, they've gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Aaron Gordon. You know, Grant, an underrated area of improvement for Scotty Barnes has been his defense.
You're spot on, B.A. I mean, we've seen an elevated intensity from him on that end. Finding more denials, attacking the ball, really proving himself as an effective stopper.
No good on that one. And you know, Brent, Scotty Barnes does so much for this team. That includes creating for others.
Yeah, I think that's probably the #1 attribute. He's got the length and size to be a defender that can guard 2 through 4, BA, but Scotty's a problem because he can create opportunities and advantage on the offensive end.
Hardaway's checked in for Jamal Murray. And the second free throw is good. And what you love about this Denver offense, Grant, by and large, they take good shots.
Oh, they do. Top 5 in field goal percentage over the last 5 seasons. And a lot of that is Jokic delivering the ball to the right guy at the right time.
Oh, Jokic attacking the rim and brings it down hard.
Pass to Dick. Kicks it out to Barnes. Outside Barrett. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Now that's aggressive play from R.J. Barrett, and that's how you finish, even through contact.
And a homecoming of sorts for R.J. Barrett last season after being traded to his hometown Raptors.
Yeah, he's played well in Toronto. You wonder if the offseason helps him settle into where it is that he knows he's going to start this year. I really like his three-point shooting. That has been much improved in that Raptor uniform.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. Well, Grant, the Raptors are in the middle of a rebuild and are looking to establish an identity here.
Yeah, they've got some solid young pieces, specifically Scotty Barnes. They just need more experience and some time in order to learn what it takes to win at this level.
I respect Russell Westbrook's passing ability, something that he's worked hard to become better at.
It's Barnes on the wing, defended by Gordon to the left wing. Here's Mamukelashvili. No good with the triple. Denver has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Johnson passes to Westbrook. Outside Hardaway. Outside Johnson. Pass to Westbrook. 5 to shoot. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. And now a three-point Nugget lead.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And they call an illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
Jamal Murray is checked in for Denver. Denver leading by 3. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Timeout called, the Nuggets.
Into the lineup for the Raptors, number 32, Colin Murray-Boyles.
Hardaway on the wing. Valanciunas sets a screen. And Tim Hardaway gets a 3. Hardaway's got 5.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Here's Walter. He's coming off a 10-point game against Sacramento.
Number 5, Jamal Murray. That's his first personal foul. 15.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They are just feasting on fast break chances.
Well, they've also done a great job of taking turnovers and producing out of that, working really hard that they're not wasting extra chances that they're creating.
No good on the free throw. Grant, would you say the Raptors are in the process of starting over?
You know, I certainly don't think that's the wrong thing to call it, BA. Coaching changes, some big trades. They're shuffling things around and trying to start building something new.
He hits the second from the line. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. It's a 5-point game.
And I think they were prepared to face pressure D, but that never materialized, so they took advantage.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
6 on the shot clock. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
By the way, Junior with a show of strength who got to the inside there and then converted through the contact.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. The Nuggets making a switch here. Holmes is checked in.
For your Nuggets, Tim Hardaway, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That one's good from Hardaway.
And with Hardaway, he has no fear on the court. To him, there's no defender he can't take on, no shot he can't make.
Here's Walter. Excellent D there from Westbrook. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft polished prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie.
Shooting for Toronto, Dick. At the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. The Nuggets making a switch here. John Char's checked in. And he makes both free throws.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Pass to Valanciunas. Westbrook outside. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. And the former league MVP in 2017. A long list of accomplishments for Russell Westbrook, Brent.
Well, how many times, BA, have we seen players celebrated in the way that Russell has been as one of the best players in the league, move and transition to a role off the bench? He's done it with a lot of grace, a lot of class, and has been very accepting of his new role.
The first one falls.
Russell Westbrook just out there and focused, trying to find ways in which he can help out his team to secure any win.
Najee, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
And when Westbrook comes into a game, he really provides a jolt of energy. He's really embraced that role, and it's infectious for the rest of the team.
And the bucket is good.
Even if they saw the step back coming, the defense didn't offer much resistance.
The Nuggets lead by 5. Here's Westbrook. Walter pulls it in. Toronto's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Dick with a miss. Outside Murray. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
Tight handle from Murray. He knows how to create space for that shot.
Pass to Dick. Over Murray. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Now here's Hardaway. 23 points for him last game again. Valanciunas with a screen on Ingram. Hardaway from outside. Counted from distance. Hardaway's got 11 points.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Looking to run whenever they can. That's part of why they lead. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter of action so far. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Raptors trail by 8. So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. We've got Grady Dick. He's out there with Walter. Brandon Ingram out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the 4.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Murray passes to Jordan. Takes a 3. Murray, no good. And for Toronto, they're shooting 47% in this one. Looking efficient. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
If there's one end of the floor that DJ takes seriously, it's the defensive end, and he loves to get up and reject those shots.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
On offense, here come the Raptors. They trail by 9. When this one's in the books, they'll be off to Sacramento, taking on the Kings. That'll be just the second road game of 5 in a row.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
He sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And here's Ingram. 17 points in his last outing. Count it. Ingram's got 11 points.
Ingram and that body and that maturation showing off in plays just like that.
Pass to Valanciunas. Murray from outside. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili. Raptors trail by 9. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Down low. The shot by Ingram, no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
Here's Walter. Pass to Ingram. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant. Seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Inside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
DeAndre Jordan, I don't think he's shot more than 10 shots outside the paint the last few years, so dunking is what he does.
Outside Dick. The 3 hits a three-pointer. 9 points in the game.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
The Nuggets lead by 6. Here's Murray. And Boucher with the block. And he recovers it. And stolen by Boucher. Here's Dick. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, it's always surprising to see him miss from there.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Walter. Denver getting their last shot to go. Pass to Ingram. Up and over Hardaway. And it falls all over the rim and in. Ingram's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, right now, Brandon Ingram is just taking command of the entire game.
Now here's Westbrook. He's guarded closely. For three, Hardaway. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists in the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Here's Walter. Pass to Dick. Outside Ingram. Clock at 6. And stolen by Hardaway. Murray with it. Guarded by Dick. Murray's shot is good. And it's an 11-point Nugget lead.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. For the Nuggets, Aaron Gordon's checked in for Jordan, and Brown subbed in for Hardaway. Raptors trail by 11. Quickly passes to Mamukelashvili. Quickly deciding where to go with it. Outside Ingram. Knocks down the 18-footer. Ingram's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Pass to Gordon. Outside Murray. From deep. Rebound Toronto.
Things are going south right now. This is not the type of shooting that his teammates expect from him.
Here's Ingram. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
This will be his 3rd free throw of the game. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Scotty Barnes is checked in for Toronto. Barrett comes in for Dick.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
Jokic passes to Gordon. Here's Brown. He's scoreless. Westbrook outside. Jokic the screen. The Nuggets need to get one up. Inside. Jokic drops it in.
I just don't think that Jokic is ever in a hurry out there, which helps in that set.
Quickly passes to Ingram. Back to Quickly. Barnes with it. Pass to Ingram. Pulls up on the wing. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got his 5th rebound in this one. Out to the right wing. The 3 is up. Gets the 3 to fall. And it's an 11-point Nugget lead.
You can expect Westbrook to find an open shooter. Trusted him with the pass that time.
Barnes passes to Ingram. Brown grabs the board. Denver leading by 11. To the paint. It's stolen by Pirtle. Ingram deciding where to go with it. And they cash it in right away with a quick shot. Ingram's got 22 points.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
Now here's Westbrook. Back to Murray. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A., because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
First free throw is good.
And Jamal Murray sort of carrying the flag for Canada and all the great players who have infiltrated the league over the past couple seasons. He is a bucket getter.
Hardaway's checked in for Brown. And Toronto also making a switch. Dick, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And Murray drops them both.
Well, Jamal Murray at his size, the one impressive thing that stands out to me is that he will willingly go right at the defense.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Checked in for Denver. All right, now that we have a second, let's take a look at which teams cashed in on the fast break last year. Number 1, the Raptors.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
Pass to Dick. Now Barnes. Quickly, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From outside the arc. Denver grabs the miss. The last time they came together was in Toronto, where they fell to the Raptors.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Brown comes in for Hardaway. Now here's Dick. He's got 9. No good. He's missed 5 of his 8 attempts.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Stolen by Quickly. And now the Raptors on the break. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, Scotty Barnes said, my game starts on the defensive end, guarding anybody and taking pride in it. That leads to great offensive transition and just leads me to stay on lockdown throughout the game. Brian?
And Allie, for all his offensive gifts, that focus on defense is what makes him special.
And Russell doing a great job just reading the floor that time. and knocks down a mid-range jumper.
Westbrook against Quickly. Westbrook with the rebound. Denver leading by 11. Outside, Brown.
Don't let him shoot that.
Stolen by Quickly. Barnes against Gordon. Puts it up from 12. And Barnes the bucket on the assist by Quickly. Quickly's got his 4th assist with that last one. Westbrook, the pass to Brown. Brown with it. Now Valanciunas. He picked up 12 points in their last win against. Quickly outside. Nope. Shooting 3 for 8 in the game now. Denver's gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Brown's shot is good.
It's just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores. Shooting it with more confidence now. Look at his face. He didn't look quite right in the opening minutes. Finding it now.
2 minutes remaining.
Gordon with a screen on Quickly. Westbrook. Rebound Toronto. There's a minute 54 left in the first half. Outside Barrett. Back to Quickly. To the middle. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Barnes with great lift off the floor. What a play.
1:36 left in the first half of basketball. Quickly against Westbrook. Brown, a screen on Quickly. Inside. And the jam by Brown.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Barnes. He's got 5. Outside Dick. Pass to Pirtle. And down it goes. 2 points. Pirtle's got 6.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Westbrook against Quickly. Westbrook gets the bucket.
Just the way he can contort, control, and focus. Amazing with Westbrook refusing to give in to the defense on that play.
Now here's Quickly. He's got 7. Westbrook with the rebound.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for Toronto. 9-point game. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Takes one from 10 feet, and that's good for 2. Barnes has got 6 points in the quarter.
Now with his strength and his skills, Scotty Barnes can finish inside very quick.
Pass to Gordon. It could go. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Denver closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum line. They're measuring up the shot. One more time, a round of applause for the participants.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. For the East, Jason Tatum.
Well, Tatum, one of the premier scorers in the league. But he does a lot more than that, guys. Defense, rebound, passing, he brings it all.
You wonder where this team would be without him.
A lot lower in the standings.
Thanks, pal. Guys, let's go back now and discuss that first half and the stellar play of Jamal Murray.
I just love how Murray plays the game. Challenges the defense from all three levels. When he's healthy, he's one of the top guards in the league.
I'm not really sure that anyone can be a top guard when they're unhealthy, but I get where you're going with that. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Boy, this has been one outstanding game from Brandon Ingram.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Raptors trail by 7. Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Murray in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now here's Barnes. Pass to Quickly. Shot clock at 5. Barnes passes to Pirtle. Rebounded by Denver. They've led by as many as 11.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebound.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Always good to be leery of Jokic, the way he passes the ball. Navigates that arc so well for a big.
Outside Barnes. Pirtle with a screen on Gordon. Lets it fly. Barnes, it's good. Barnes has got 9.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Johnson. No points yet. To the inside. Murray passes to Gordon. Here's Brown. Over Barrett. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Raptors trail by 9. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Ingram on the wing. Covered by Johnson. Barnes against Gordon. Pirtle with a screen on Gordon. Barnes. They get it back. The shot by Pirtle no good. Denver leading by 9. Gordon left side. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That one on Barnes.
And Gordon fearlessly attacking there, going right into the defense. He's going to use his athleticism.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. That free throw good from Gordon.
Well, Aaron Gordon is a guy that you really value on both ends of the floor. He's capable of scoring. He'll attack the rim. He's shown that he's improved his three-point shooting. But on the defensive end, him being long and switchable, that helps out. So the more and more guys get used to his versatility, the more he's going to shine.
That one's no good.
Yeah, we can talk about the insane dunking, but Aaron Gordon is such a great glue guy. Does all the little things and willing to sacrifice his numbers for the good of the team.
Now here's Ingram. 22 points for him. Shoots over Johnson, and that one's good. Ingram's got 24 points.
And Brandon Ingram, a constant threat on the offensive end. A little bit of work right there in the mid-range.
Outside Johnson. Here's Jokic. Out to Gordon. Picked by Murray. Fires the 3. Gordon can't hit. And here's Quickly. He'll bring it up for Toronto. trailing by 8. Pass to Barnes. This one for 3. And it's Denver with a rebound. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. It's stolen by Pirtle. Barrett finds quickly. Over Murray. Gordon pulls it in.
Sometimes you just have an off night, guys, and that's what we've seen so far.
Down low. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, man, how about Johnson coming at you with some power to get the finish?
Outside Barrett. Barnes against Gordon. That's a foul called on Cameron Johnson. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the 3rd. To the paint. 6 to shoot. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. He's 3 for 3 from the free throw line.
Shooting for Toronto, Brandon Ingram. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Ingram.
I think Brandon Ingram, not only a great story in his own right, starting to find out just how capable he is as a talent in this league, but also for executives about being patient and letting that talent develop.
Murray and the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Quickly with the ball. 7 points in the game. Pass to Ingram. The shot won't fall. Great D that time from Jokic. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Johnson. On the wing, Murray. Here's Brown, guarded by Barrett. Brown passes to Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
And that is a merciless dunk coming from Aaron Gordon.
Ooh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's Ingram. He's got 27. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. 4th, Nikola Jokic.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
quickly, right side. Outside Ingram. Outside Barnes. Fires the three. Rebounded by Denver.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Dick, he's checked in for Barrett. Raptors trail by 11. Now here's Quickly. He's got 7. Uses the glass on the layup. Quickly's got 9 points.
All kinds of grit there on the inside from Immanuel Quickley.
And during the first few seasons of Immanuel Quickley's career, he was seen primarily as a scorer, Greg.
Yes, but recently has blossomed into a more versatile threat. The leap we've seen in his passing has been especially impressive. He's a player to watch out for moving forward.
Now here's Barnes. He's got 9.
Just cannot get anything to go. If there's going to be a way to get out of this hole, I don't think he'll be the one to do it.
Pass to Murray. Back to Jokic. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Here's Barnes. Pure from 3-point range. Barnes has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Sometimes it's just that easy. They get Barnes the ball, and he gets that smooth J off.
Pass to Johnson. Now Jokic, covered by Pirtle. There's the screen by Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Murray. And the Nuggets getting another bucket to fall.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Barnes passes to Ingram. And here's Quickly. Back to Ingram. Let's go with a 3. And the Raptors, another 3.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
Now here's Murray. 24 points for him. Jokic with a screen on Quickly. Murray for 3. And there's Jokic on the assist by Murray. 10 points for him.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Quickly passes to Pirtle. Now Ingram. Over Murray. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
It feels like the other 4 guys have disappeared at this point. He wants to be the one to get them back.
Gordon outside. Back to Murray. Lets the 3 fly. Knocks it down from distance. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Inside. Here's Ingram. Johnson with the defensive effort. The Nuggets lead by 12. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Here's Gordon. That shot off. Ooh, excellent D there from Quickly. Jacks up a 3. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Jokic against Pirtle. Jokic passes to Murray. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And that's his 3rd turnover of the quarter. He's got to slow things down. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And Denver making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. Mamukelashvili's checked in for Toronto. Walter comes in for Brandon Ingram.
With him struggling tonight, they need to find some other options out there to keep themselves in the game.
Yep, that one goes. Murray's got 29 points.
Leading the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
quickly against Westbrook. Fires from the wing. And it's quickly with a miss.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now here's Johnson. 14 points, their largest margin of the game. Fires for three, and the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That'll be foul number 5 on him. A different look for Denver. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Jokic. Watson comes in for Gordon, and Hardaway is subbed in for Johnson. Raptors trail by 14. Outside Barnes.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
There's a minute 59 left in the third. And the bucket counts, and he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
That's his first personal foul. 13 foul.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made one and missed one. And the Nuggets making a change here. Holmes is checked in.
One shot.
And that one misses.
And Scotty Barnes just is one of those guys that's a complete player and competes.
And he gets that one. Murray's got 11 in the second half.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Pass to Westbrook. There's a minute 26 left in the third. Hardaway, no good. Raptors trail by 14. Here's Walter. To the middle. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Here's Murray. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Instincts on that play from Murray as he used the defense, who was a little bit over aggressive.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Denver.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
First one falls for him. And Murray drops them both. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Raptors. It's a 16-point game. Fires it from 18. That one rolls around and rims out. Denver's gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Now here's Westbrook. Guarded by Dick. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Barnes. Here's Walter. Pass to Dick. Here's Murray Boyles. Here's Barnes. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12. Outside Hardaway. From the arc. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Jamal Murray, he's been the guy making things happen for the Denver Nuggets. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but Every now and then, this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for Toronto right now, Walter out there with Dick. Then it's Brandon Ingram. Then it's Chris Boucher. And it's Mamukelashvili in at the 4 slot. It's a one-on-one situation. Pass to Ingram. Just 5 on the clock. Driving to the basket. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
He has the physicality to get through the contact and still get to his shot. Ingram a tough cover for the defense.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Ingram. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Nuggets lead by 13. Here's Hardaway. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
It feels like he can take on anyone on the inside. Hardaway Jr. loved the aggressive attitude there.
Taking 2 shots.
That one's good from Hardaway. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Raptors trail by 15. To the inside. It's tipped. Stolen by Valanciunas. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. High arcing shot. Hardaway, no good. And for Toronto, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Here's Walter. Hounded by Westbrook. Here's Dick. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Westbrook. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Outside Dick. To the right side. Boucher up top. Here's Walter. Hounded by Westbrook. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Ingram. Brown grabs the board. The Nuggets lead by 13. Westbrook outside. And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
For all the attention that Russell gets for his scoring, tonight the passing looks sharp.
Pass to Boucher. Here's Walter. Hounded by Westbrook. Now here's Ingram. Up and over Hardaway. And that one's good. Ingram's got 35.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Westbrook, the pass to Hardaway. Offensive rebound. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
Well, big guys like Valanciunas have spent a lot of time in this league understanding where the ball is going to come off of that rim on a miss. He was in great position that time.
Now here's Ingram. Lets it go. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got 9 rebounds now. Westbrook taking his time here. Pass to Hardaway. Now here's Westbrook. Here's Brown. From deep. It's hauled in by Mamukelashvili.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Now here's Ingram. Up and over Hardaway. And Ingram gets it to go on the assist by Walter. Walters has got 4 assists now tonight. And here's Westbrook. Hardaway on the wing. Sinks it from distance. Hardaway's got 19 points.
He's got some growing confidence right now in the catch-and-shoot game, Hardaway Jr. Feels like he could score from anywhere.
Here's Dick. Right wing. Pass to Walter. And here's Boucher. Valanciunas covering. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, Aaron Gordon, just simply one of the best dunkers of his generation.
Raptors trail by 18. Here's Ingram. The quick look, no good that time. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Nuggets. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. And here's Gordon from the arc. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Hardaway against Ingram. Looking to win the run. And he connects with a jumper. Ingram's got 7 now in this quarter.
And we continue to watch the rise of Ingram. He just keeps adding to his offensive repertoire. Now Westbrook to the paint. And the dunk by Valanciunas. His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Raptors trail by 21. Here's Walter. Pass to Ingram. More and more we're seeing international players come into the league who are NBA ready, Grant.
It really is a sight to see, BA. And some of those guys start playing pro ball when they're 16 or 17 years old. It toughens you up real quick playing against older competition at that age. And they're really working the paint now.
The Raptors have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to Mamukelashvili. Ingram with the ball. Dick, the pass to Ingram. Boucher on the screen to the middle. And finished off by Boucher.
And he has the right partner, Ingram, creating the offense in the pick and roll, and that's a nice read.
The Nuggets lead by 21. Pass to Valanciunas. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Jonas Valanciunas.
Free throw drops from Valanciunas.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier and get it to him often.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Murray comes in for Westbrook. No good on the second free throw. As we know, Brent, experiencing some team drama is not an uncommon experience in the NBA.
Man, BA, as years went on and playing 7, 8, 9 seasons in the league, you almost started to invite some of that drama into the locker room. It's really a character builder, and it shows you that you care about what it is that you're doing. So the drama are always great lessons for how strong your team is going to be.
And Denver has possession. Following the bucket by the Raptors. Pass to Johnson. Now Gordon. Shot clock at 5. Puts it up. Brown's shot is good. Brown's got 6 in the quarter. The Raptors have gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Outside Barrett. Back to Quickly. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Working inside quickly with good spatial awareness, sensing all things around him.
Gordon outside. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Gordon's got 15 points in just the second half. The Raptors have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Ingram adding more muscle and a little more moxie each and every year.
Brandon Ingram. 2 shots.
Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Ingram. Brent, you spent some time in front offices. How much more do teams rely on analytics now versus even a decade ago?
Oh, a massive amount, BA, but there are a lot of teams that are still aren't there. I think it's a constant battle about how far you're going to push, leaning into the numbers with all these net ratings and the ways that you can start to digest what it is that guys are producing on the floor. Teams are getting smarter and smarter.
And so Jokic will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Pass to Gordon. Here's Brown. Jokic the screen. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Brown. Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Both shots good from the stripe. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, BA, what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
Well, he just nailed his second 3 of the half, guys. I'd be very aware of that if I were the defense right now.
Murray against Quickly. Oh, sweet move. Murray, no good. Raptors trail by 20. Here's the teardrop and rejected.
What a swat by Aaron Gordon.
Pass to Jokic. Murray with it. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Murray's got 35.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Jokic against Pirtle. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Gordon outside. Rebound by the Raptors. Barnes passes to Ingram. For 3, Barrett. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got rebound number 11. Murray against Quickly. Pass to Johnson. Inside. It's stolen by Pirtle. And a fast break now for the Raptors. And it's Ingram with the basket on the assist by Barrett. Barrett's got 4 assists in the game.
And that's a good heads-up play there from RJ.
The Nuggets lead by 20. Murray looking around. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. 1:42 left in the final quarter. Back to Valanciunas. Here's Walter, defended by Brown. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
13 foul. At the line for the Raptors, Walter. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first. Good on the second one.
Now the team's struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
The Nuggets lead by 19.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Nuggets.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, BA. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
And this team really wanted to at least split this season series.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jamal Murray.
And guys, I just felt he was tremendous tonight. His energy infected his teammates and the wrecking ball on both ends.
And the league has made it clear, Grant, it sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, BA, it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
And that one falls for Westbrook. Raptors trail by 20. Here's Walter. Pass to Ingram. Here's Mamukelashvili. Valanciunas covering. Here's Mamukelashvili. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Murray Boyles. Here's Dick. And the 3 off target. 36 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Westbrook. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal foul.
And Westbrook scoring, it comes in bunches, but such a key to it all is for him to get himself to the free throw line. He's top 40 all time in free throw attempts.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Ingram. Outside Barnes. There's 14 seconds left in the game. Banked it in off the glass. Ingram against Hardaway. So it's It's the Nuggets winning this one easily. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Aaron, a tough stretch of basketball coming up for you guys. How do you keep your eye on the winning side?
We just got to keep sharing the ball, keep believing in each other. Defensively, we have some things that we need to clean up, but we're doing well.
Good luck with the adjustments. Thanks, Aaron.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Jamal Murray.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me at the table, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And we've also got Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. And now, a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against James Harden and the Los Angeles Clippers. Then on Friday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
And you know, for that matchup with Charlotte, that one's going to be game number 9 on the year for them. Really starting to get towards the meat of things by then.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Embiid. Paul George is out there with Trendon Watford. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. And for Phoenix, deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Cole is out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And early season action here tonight. RJ, you can see the bounce in the step of the players. They are refreshed, and they are ready to go.
Everyone's locked in. It's early in the season. There is a different type of energy to get off to a good start.
Now Embiid, after Devin Booker missing on that last three-pointer. Pass to George. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Brooks.
Sixers ball.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Buries it from three-point range.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, Kevin, I did speak with Mike Budenholzer for a few minutes. And their biggest concern, of course, it's figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the three. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Thanks, David. And here's George. After Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. Maxey in the corner. And Bull pulls it down.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
And it's Beal in the corner. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
That's a strong play right there. Beal taking the hit and getting the call.
Well, Richard, during his Washington days, Bradley Beal averaged 30 a game in back-to-back seasons.
Beal is such a strong guard, so not only can he beat you with his shooting stroke, but he can also play some bully ball.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw, no good for Beal. And as disappointing as the Suns' first-round exit was last year, RJ, this team, I think, still has a window open. How about you?
Yeah, Kevin, I've often said it takes teams a second year. That first year is really the adjustment period for star players. The Suns core group had some growing pains in that first season, but look, this year, I think this is the year we're going to see the best version of the Phoenix Suns.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Booker looking around. Now, here's Bull. They get the rebound. No good from Booker.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Ring shot on the way, and he hits the jump shot.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Here's Brooks after the Sixers pick up 2. Outside Beal. Pass to Maxey. He lobs up the alley-oop pass and stolen by Bull. Beal drives in. And that one is off. The 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. That gives them the lead.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Top of the key, Booker. Here's the floater. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
This is what makes Booker such a dangerous scorer. He has the ability to convert through physical defense.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Booker, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board. And if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for the Suns. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
Quentin Grimes is checked in for Philadelphia. And both free throws good for Beal. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Maxey against Booker. Maxey, no good.
He just looks off this quarter. Looks like he's forcing it a bit right now. A little bit in his head.
Out to Brooks. Booker outside. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Booker's got 8 points.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
checking out the stats here for Brooks. Coming off a terrific season, he put up about 27 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. Look, he is more than capable of delivering.
And George kicks to Maxey. 76ers moving the ball around. Back to Embiid. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Phoenix leading by 3. Outside, Beal. Back to Booker. And it's Grimes with the rebound. For Philadelphia, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And that one's good, Maxey.
The number of threes are increasing for Maxey since he entered the league. He is getting more comfortable out there.
Now here's Beal. 17 points in his last outing. Williams, a screen on Maxey. And here's Booker from the arc. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%. The 76ers trail by 3. Pass to Grimes. Beal with the steal. And here we go. Booker heading to the hoop.
Quick thinking from Beal on the defensive end. That's a nice steal.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. And Philadelphia has possession. They come into this one following the loss to the Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the night. That's good from Watford. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Maxey finds Embiid. Jacks up a 3. Maxey, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he is something else. Hey, thank you. Here's Bull. Following the three-pointer by Tyrese Maxey. Outside Williams. Pass to Brooks. Back to Williams. Booker outside. 6 to shoot. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Maxey looking it over. Embiid with a screen on Booker. Second chance effort. Hand contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Shooting over 80% from the line during his career. Embiid is not only one of the best free throw shooting centers in the league today, he's one of the best all time.
One drops. He ties it up. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alteration.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see what you got. Next dancer.
Drummond's checked in for the 76ers. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. The 76ers third.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Williams passes to Brooks. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Maxey. Craig in the process to bring in all their stars. The Suns don't have a lot of ways to add players in the near future.
Yeah, they don't control their draft picks for the next few years. That was part of the price for Beal and Durant. They'll have to be very shrewd to add rotation pieces to help them win.
The first free throw is good. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
Here's McCain. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Memphis. Connects from three-point range.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Bowles setting the pick for Green. And the dunk by Bowles.
It's hard to know what Green is going to do in these sets. He uses that unpredictability pretty much to his advantage, though.
And so George will bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And the shot is good. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Williams doesn't go for him. Good D by Embiid.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Rebound by the Suns. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of Philadelphia this year. Brooks against George. Bowles setting the pick for Brooks. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Pass to Watford. Fires the three. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. Phoenix has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first.
How about the little guy throwing himself on the glass?
Shoots the three. It's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Well, Phoenix shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50.
Oh, with authority! That is a monster finish. Oh. That is a dunk contest-worthy move. Green just putting on a show right there.
The 76ers trail. Out to the wing. Here's Grimes. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Some changes for Phoenix. Nick Richards. He's checked in for Mark Williams. Royce O'Neal comes in for Bol Bol. And Grayson Allen subbed in for Dylan Brooks. On the free throw, no good. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Pass to Embiid. RJ, we know that the Suns missed the playoffs for about a decade, but now they seem to be getting some traction. How do you view them?
I view them as a team that's in transition. Obviously, they have Devin Booker, the homegrown star. The guy has blossomed there in front of everyone's eyes. And after that finals run, they've really been searching. He's the last player there. But whenever you have Kevin Durant on your team, you are always on the verge of something special.
And he knocks down the first one.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. Gordon's checked in for the 76ers. And Embiid drops them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
O'Neal outside. Here's Booker. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Gordon with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Now here's Embiid. He's guarded closely.
And checking out the numbers for Devin Booker. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, 27 points per. 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And you look at those numbers, but really his main asset is being a playmaker.
Great handle, great vision. That's how he drops so many dimes.
The free throw drops for Embiid. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And trailing here in the early going, too many careless fouls, and they're giving up a lot of trips to the line.
Booker outside. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
GA, when we think about Devin Booker's scoring ability, he always has been ahead of the curve.
The youngest player ever to score 70 in a game, amongst the youngest to get to 10,000 points. Booker is on a historic scoring pace.
And that one misses.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
So he comes up empty at the line.
And really, as solid as he's been at the line, I had already chalked those points up. Goes to show you, though, don't take anything for granted. Just doing the job on the backboard.
O'Neal kicks to Green. 40 seconds left to play in the first. 6 on the shot clock. The drive by Booker. That one goes. Count it. Booker's got it all tied up now for Phoenix.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Pass to Oubre. Embiid inside. Defended by Richard. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
A list of guys as strong as Joel Embiid in this league is very short.
Here's Green. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Oubre. It's stolen by Green. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And converted more than 4 out of every 5 free throw attempts last year. So just solid at the line.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Green. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first quarter. He doesn't hit that one. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for the Suns. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll return shortly. Getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, they've got Gordon, Oubre out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 2-guard spot. Here's McCain. On the wing, Gordon. Allen defending. Gordon kicks to Embiid. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. The 76ers, number 1.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Lobbed up there for Green, and it's Green with the jam.
That is an impressive pass to Green. But to be honest, when you throw him a lob, he does all the rest of the work.
76ers trailing. Embiid with a screen on Booker. Here's McCain. Defended by Booker. Embiid with a screen on O'Neal. Just 5 on the clock. Top of the key. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. The Suns shooting has been fun to watch in this game. They're at 57%. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Here's McCain. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. Bryant. Another miss by Philadelphia. Suns leading by 4. Booker inside. Tries from 10. Whoa! Booker playing big inside. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Such a physical player. Hard not to get into it with Embiid when you're covering him.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Phoenix.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And another thing they've done so well is convert fast break opportunities. Great job trusting their guys and getting those easy ones.
The free throw drops for Embiid. And the 76ers making a change here. Walker's checked in. And Embiid drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Booker up top, fires it up. Again, the miss by Booker.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Phoenix leading by 4. Here's Allen. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Allen's got his first 2 points. Philadelphia's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Pass to Oubre from deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
See, he had time to line it up, and you know what? He's capable.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Checked in for Lonnie Walker. Three minutes of action so far in the second quarter. Here's Green, and Green slams it in.
This is what makes Green so elusive, so difficult to cover. His ability to destroy you with that handle.
Embiid with the screen on Booker. Lowry drives in. Pass to McCain. To the inside. Here's Embiid. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound. Booker's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Crosses over. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Lob pass to Oubre. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Now Booker. 14 points from him the last game against Portland. Here's Green. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Green's got 6 in the quarter.
I know it's not in vogue right now, but for guys like Green, there are points to be had in that mid-range.
Lowry with the ball. Scoreless thus far. Here's Grimes. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
For Philadelphia, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Williams comes in for Nick Richards. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Grayson Allen.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Booker up top. He's got 23. Brooks against Oubre. Pass to Williams. And here's Booker. Lets it go from deep. Book it! Devin for 3.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Here's Grimes, defended by Booker. A shot, no good. Great D that time from Green. Stops, pops. Here's Brooks. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road.
A dominant night for Joel Embiid offensively. He's taking whatever he wants.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So for the Suns, Bol comes in for Royce O'Neal, and Beal subbed in for Jalen Green. Philadelphia on D. It's a 3-point game. Now, here's Bol. Covered by Watford. Fantastic finish by Booker.
Plays hard in every facet of the game. Nothing that Booker can't do.
Puts up a 3. And that one's good. Maxi's got 12.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Hard to talk about a guy who can completely take over. Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, I love his energy. I love his focus. I love his love for the game. He is relentless. What's amazing is that there's still so much upside there, Kevin.
And it's Williams with the jam.
And we've You've seen Beal improve as a playmaker over the years. That's a nice pass.
Maxey passes to Embiid. He's covered by Beal. He lobs it up. Williams with the steal. Got a piece of it. Embiid inside, working on Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Mark Williams. This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight.
And he has been really good here at the free throw line in the first half.
The first free throw is good. And Embiid drops them both. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Ball, a screen on Maxey. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. And it's all evened up. Maxey's got 14 points.
He's looking much more confident here in the second quarter as far as his scoring goes.
Outside, Beal. Pass to Bull. Shot clock at 5. Back to Beal. And the layup falls. Beal's got his second basket of the night.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Outside, George. Drills it from outside. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And what a smooth three-point shot. George has worked hard to develop that stroke.
Here's Booker. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 11 points in the quarter.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Embiid with a screen on Booker. Embiid throws it down.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Beal with the block. It's George on the wing. Screen by Watford. Another 3 for Philadelphia. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Philadelphia.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And yeah, how about this team also following up their shots, getting those offensive boards, also a key for their success.
Philadelphia's gone 4-7 on three-point shots in the second quarter.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
14th foul. At the line for the 76ers, let's go. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Nick Richards. He's checked in for the Suns. Jalen Green comes in for Booker. The 76ers also with a sub. Drummond's checked in. And he can't hit the second.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Maxey against Green, and the shot goes down. Green's got 8 points here in this quarter.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Watford passes to Maxey. Drummond trying to get himself free. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey. But, Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
He's off on the first.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents.
And he's good on the second. Here's Green. We saw him with 29 points last game. Pass to Bull. Outside Beal. There's the screen. Shot clock at 6. Misses the 3. The 76ers lead. Maxey with it. Now Bull defending. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
Well, Maxey goes hard at the inside D, basically taking away their good options.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1. Free throw good, Maxey.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
Hayes, he's checked in for Phoenix. Maxey hits them both. Phoenix with the ball. Trailing by 4. Down low. Stolen by George. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
They've settled into a nice groove offensively here in the second.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
That's good from George.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Beal finds Green. And it's sent back by Drummond. Here's George. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Offensive rebound. Here's Hayes. No good again that time. Philadelphia leading by 9 to the middle. It's deflected. Beal with the steal. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Now a chance to see the numbers for George. Great showing for him last season. And he was top 10 in free throw percentage. Did not waste opportunities to convert at the line.
And like a thief in the night, he will pick your pocket clean. Top 10 in steals, as you said last year. Always a threat to cause a turnover. That free throw good from Hayes. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Philadelphia's gone 4-7 on 3-point shots in the second quarter. And George kicks to Maxey. Pass to Watford. He's covered by Beal. Back to Watford. 5 to shoot. Here's Maxey. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And Hayes kicks to Green. 32 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now, here's Maxey. Last time out, he had 14 points. He's covered by Beal. Pass to Watford. Inside. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Brooks.
Coming onto the floor for your service, number 4, also Iguodala.
Clock at 6. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
And here is Green. Puts up a deep 3. The long distance 3 is buried. Green's got 17. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. 76ers on top. They lead by 6. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
72. Thank you, Kevin. Andre, big first half. A lot of energy. What are you guys doing differently tonight?
With active hands on the defensive end, it really got us all hyped up. And, it translates to the offensive end as well, too. So, we're looking real good right now. We just got to put it together in the second half, too.
Transition really working well for you in the first half, Andre. Thanks. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up. Hold on, I just got an alert on my phone. Ooh, half off bowling after the game tonight. Who's in?
I imagine Shaq probably throws that bowling ball a little too hard, Ernie. I don't know.
False. I have a finesse game, Kenny. One time I hit a sit-down shot from the seats behind the lane.
Shaq's like a trick shot artist out there. He's diving, he's spinning. I'm curious to see what's left in the bag. I'll get the lanes. You guys bring your own shoes this time. And now let's check out the game at hand. It was a solid first half effort for the 76ers.
I like their follow-through on the offensive end, not taking the shots and walking away. They're hunting for those second chance opportunities there, Shaq.
And turning those opportunities into points that they need.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Devin Booker has been exceptional here.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And it's Maxey with the ball for the 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Deadly backcourt pair of Booker and Beal. Mark Williams is out there with Bol. And it's Brooks in at the 3 spot. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half.
And that's one of the underrated aspects of his game, his passing. He knows the defense expects him to finish the job, but he just drops off a dime.
Now here's Booker. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in this game. to the paint. Here's Maxey. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Beal finds Ball. And Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 8. Maxey on the wing. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Knocks down the 3-ball.
Now there's the scorer mindset Beal's known for. Just catch and fire.
And here's Maxey after the three-pointer from Bradley Beal. The 76ers with another miss.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
And here we go. The putback. It's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Booker against Maxey. Brooks the pass to Booker. Williams a screen on Maxey. For 3. Booker. No good on that one. 76ers have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. Pass to Embiid. Over Beal. Embiid, no good. Suns trail by 7. Left side, Beal. Booker outside. Oh, he's right in the heart of that defense. Booker.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
To the inside. Here's Embiid. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Chance to check out the stats for Bradley Beal. Good season for him last year. He averaged 18 points a game, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And to have a player who can fill it up like him coming in off the bench, what an asset.
He's crucial to the success of their second unit because he can keep that offense rolling.
Brooks feeling it out a bit. Booker in the corner. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. The Suns 5th.
They ran a great system last year that put a priority on creating high-quality looks from deep, and it made them the best three-point shooting team in the league.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Lob pass to George, and stolen by Bull. And oh, here we go. Brooks got it, the fast break chance. He had a nice open look right there. Booker's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
He's covered by Beal. Outside, Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Maxi's got 22.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Outside, Beal. Pass to Williams. Here's Brooks, defended by George. And Phoenix turns it over again.
And a moment to check out Tyrese Maxey here. Last season, he played outstanding. And he also finished in the top 20 of the assist rankings, making plays for others and making his teammates better.
Oh, yeah, one of the most dependable scorers in the league. He really saved him in several games a season ago. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on Devin Booker.
And Maxey keeps defenders guessing, which is why they sometimes overcommit like this.
2 shots. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific, doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Good on both. And it's the Suns with the ball. 8-point game. They'll be playing host to Miami for their next game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Back to Booker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Now, we know that Booker can score with the best of them, and he's also very skilled at drawing fouls.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here.
Taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Both free throws good from Booker. The 76ers leading by 6. He's covered by Beal. Kicks it out to Maxey. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
6 to shoot. Pass to Watford. The 3 from George. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Bulls got 4 rebounds now tonight. Down low. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Embiid.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Williams. And Williams drops them both.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Booker against Maxey. The second effort, and the layup is good. Maxey's got 26.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Suns trail by 6. Pass to Bull. Back to Booker. Outside, Beal. Williams has a screen for Beal. And finished off by Williams.
And selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
He's covered by Beal. Pass to George. From past the arc. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Booker against Maxey. Booker the pass to Williams.
76ers foul. Joel Embiid. Second personal foul.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Phoenix, Mark Williams. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. And Phoenix making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. Quentin Grimes is checked in for the 76ers. And Williams drops them both. Philadelphia leading by 5. Pass to Embiid. Out to the right wing. He's covered by Beal. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
He is just self-willing, this team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
Here's Grimes. He has 5. Maxey passes to Embiid. Well, let's take a look at last year's top scorers. 5th is Dylan Brooks.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
The free throw drops for Embiid. Nick Richards. He's checked in for Williams. Both good from the line that time.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Now here's Booker, and he's got 41. Over Maxey. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Booker.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And that one is good. Maxey's got 8 points here in this quarter.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
The 76ers leading by 7. There's the triple. Shot by Grimes. No good. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. Brooks the pass to O'Neal. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Fourth team foul.
Outside Beal. Here's Brooks. That's good. And so Beal with the assist. Beal's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Maxey passes to Grimes. Embiid with it. Pass to Watford. That's tipped. O'Neal with the steal. From the arc. Here's Richards. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds. But they still come up empty. Fast break. Here they come. Here's Grimes. Tries again. Yes, that goes in. Maxey's got 10 points here in the second half.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
There's the pick. Brooks the pass to Richards. Embiid with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Looking to get back on track here. And that's 2 points on the layup. And now it's a 9-point 76ers lead.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide-open man.
Booker the pass to O'Neal. Back to Booker. Taking the hit.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
A floater, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Devin Booker. He's had 6 attempts at the line, made 5 of them.
For Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey at the line for 2.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. Green, he's checked in for Phoenix. And he makes both free throws. Suns trail by 9. Pulls it from the elbow. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Green's got 19 points.
This is how special Green can be at times. When he's hot, he can be an incredible scorer.
Pass to McCain. Now here's Drummond. He's covered closely. Outside, Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
There's the drive. It's blocked. And they'll keep possession. Offensive rebound. Oubre, no one around him. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
3-point field goal.
Oubre's got the lead up to 10 now for the 76ers. Outside, Beal. Pass to O'Neal. Now Richards. Defended by Drummond. O'Neal. And finished off by O'Neal.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Now, here's Maxey. He's got 32.
Yeah, showing some strength in the paint there. Tough rebound.
Beal deciding where to go with it. They kick it out to Green. Beyond the arc. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
For Jalen Green to be an all-star level guy, he's got to knock down those threes.
Maxey against Booker. To the middle. And Drummond throws it down.
Man, can you always depend on him for what? To lead you to the right place with that pass. Money.
There's 42 seconds left to play here in the third. And Beal kicks to Green. Down low. Deflects the pass. Richards with it. Working on Drummond. Chalk up 2 there.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
Here's Grimes. The rebound by Richards. Richards got 11 rebounds in the game. Booker the pass to Green. Here's Beal. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the Philadelphia 76ers. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Let's listen in on what Mike Budenholzer had to say to his team in the huddle.
Let's get a stop. Let's play out of motion. Let's run them. Let's play at our pace. Let's go. Defense on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Looking to play at their tempo. Mike Budenholzer really wants them to assert themselves, trying to dominate this next stretch.
Yeah, I mean, his energy is up there, hoping his team's energy is just as high. They may push every chance they get.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. Gordon out there with Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
Richard, close to a decade ago, Eric Gordon won the 6th Man of the Year award, and he is still a force off the bench.
Gordon is still a factor from outside. Not as much burst as he had before, but you got to respect his drive. His game has aged very well.
One shot.
And so Green will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. On the left block. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost them.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
And the Suns making a change here. Hayes is checked in. Gordon against Allen. They swipe it. On the wing, Booker. Drops one in from the wing. Booker's got 15 points here in the second half.
Blink, and that ball is already gone. Booker is ridiculous with the quick release.
Pass to Oubre. Latrey sinks the three-pointer. And the 76ers lead by 9.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Allen outside. Now Green lets it go from 11, and he gets that one to go off the front iron. Green's got 24 points.
Nice poise inside from Green, showing how comfortable he is amongst the trees.
Pass to Oubre. There's the 3. Rebound by the Suns. Booker's got rebound number 5 here tonight. There's Green with the 3. And the Suns get it back. Richards no good.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Oubre can't get it to go. Suns trail by 7. Here's Green. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Green's got 4 points in the quarter.
The defense gets physical with Green inside, so he uses his agility to get around.
Embiid with the screen on Booker. Here's McCain. Offline with his 3.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Picked his pocket. Here's Grimes. headed by Green.
Suns foul. Hayes.
Brooks checked in for Grayson Allen.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Here's Grimes, defended by Booker. To the paint, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
Now, here's Green to the inside. Here's Richards. Good D by Embiid.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Oubre can't get it to go. Suns trail by 7. And it's Brooks in the corner. Lets the three fly. A three-pointer is right on target.
Oh, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Here's Grimes, defended by Booker. Oubre outside. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Pocket 2. Shot by Grimes. No good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And always hovering around the 50, 40, 90 mark. Kevin Durant is both prolific and Greg efficient.
And Kevin, you want to talk about guys in this league who make winning plays time and time again? KD is right at the top of that list.
The first free throw is good. And Kevin Durant, one of the top 10 scorers in league history. And RJ still going strong.
And he does it with efficiency, Kevin. Takes great shots, and he's incredibly accurate. And if he doesn't have a look, he's a willing passer.
And both free throws good for Brooks.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Now here's Embiid. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Pass to Booker. And the dunk by Booker.
And once he got up in the air, he just decided, you know what, I'm going to stay here for a while. I'm going to hit you with a little float. Float on. And then finally takes it down for the finish.
You mentioned the floaters on this. Absolutely. Good reference. Good reference. That's good from 17 feet away. And the 76ers lead by 4.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Crafty move. And good. There's another. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Here's Grimes. Oubre outside. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
At the line for the 76ers, Kelly Oubre Jr. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
Free throw, good, Oubre. Phoenix making some changes. Williams, he's checked in for Nick Richards. And Bradley Beal subbed in for Green. And both free throws good for Oubre. Suns trail by 4. Booker the pass to Williams. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Pass to Watford. Oubre with it. Back to Watford. 76ers moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Assertive move by Embiid.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50% outside Williams. Inside, here's Booker. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Booker's got 53.
Ooh, he's on a bit of a heater now. He hasn't missed one this quarter yet.
Maxey passes to Watford. Back to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Booker. Maxey, good on the triple. Maxey's got 35.
And he knocked down 4 triples in the first half. You got to stay in his hip pocket.
Pass to Beal. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
Beal is just a Picasso in that mid-range.
The 76ers leading by 5. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. He's checked in for the Suns. The 76ers also with a sub. Paul George, he's checked in for Kelly Oubre. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys. During the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Outside, Maxey for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Maxey's got 38 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Back to Beal. The 3. The rebound by Watford. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Driving in. The shot comes out. Good D by Booker. The Suns trail by 8. Brooks, left side. Booker in the corner. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Booker's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And we've kind of come to expect this performance from Booker every night. His scoring is just that consistent.
Maxey passes to George. Now here's Embiid. Now Watford. To the paint. That one is good from Joel Embiid. And that's now 33 points for Joel Embiid. Phoenix has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Outside, Beal. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
Second team foul. At the line for one, Bradley Beal.
Free throw good. Beal.
An all-around threat. Beal is one of those guys that provides leadership in your locker room.
Out left to the wing. Watford inside. Bowl covering. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Fourth team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Trendon Watford. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. Suns trail by 6. Loads it up for Williams, and Williams throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Outside, George. Maxey on the wing. A 3-pointer off the mark. The Suns shooting around 60% on the night. Amazing work offensively so far. Ball kicks to Booker. Up and in on the layup. Booker's got 57 points.
Check out Booker rising to meet the challenge. He wants so badly to deliver for his team.
He's covered by Beal. Here's Embiid, and he nails that one right through the net. Embiid's got 17 now, just in the second half.
The guy you want to have the ball. Embiid, this man is a superstar.
Brooks. The rebound by Watford. Watford's got his 6th rebound on the night. George against Bowl. Maxey passes to Watford. Embiid with the screen on Beal. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up making the second, and that puts them up by 5. Phoenix has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Booker, no good.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation. And it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
Booker with it. Maxey covering. Booker, no good. The 76ers leading by 7. Pass to Watford. And slam dunk by Watford.
just competing, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Booker from the arc. Another bucket. Wow! 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Maxey, no good. And it's Phoenix's ball.
This is a do-or-die possession. They have got to get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
At the line for your Suns, Devin Booker. One shot.
Maxey with it. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possessions. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Phoenix calls timeout. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analysts, what factors, guys, come to your mind?
They're trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
tipped away. George with the steal. And they go to the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Paul George taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
And that will add to a healthy lead after that trip to the free throw line. Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
So the 76ers win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Hey, thanks very much, Joel. Quality night offensively. How do you evaluate your performance?
Efficiency-wise, I've been struggling a little bit lately, so, this game was about just letting the game come to me. And I felt like I did. My teammates found me. We got through. We got the win. That's the most important thing.
Winning ugly is better than losing pretty, right? Congrats. Thanks. Back to you.
Much appreciated, David. And that about wraps it up. For Richard Jefferson, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching tonight's game on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
Head forward, 6'7", number 2, Kawhi.
Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Along with Stan Van Gundy and Hall of Famer Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be with us courtside. And a chance now to look at the schedule for San Antonio. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets. Then on Thursday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Portland Trailblazers.
And that game against the Kings, that's one that stands out to me. A lot of great talent involved in that one. And I'm curious to see how they have improved over the offseason.
Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. Up front, they're going with Johnson and Wemby. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Castle, and it's Vassell in at the 3 spot. And for the Clippers, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Ivica Zubac, and it's Collins in at the 4. For NBA fans, early season games are so entertaining to watch, Grant. What's your favorite part of the early goings?
BA, take your pick. Rookie development, team chemistry building, plus you wait all off season to see how your team measures up. And now you get to find out.
Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Here's Johnson, finished off the break.
Yeah, but Johnson has a skill for putting power behind his motion and forcing his way to a finish.
Now here's Harden. Leonard outside. Six on the shot clock. Zubac with a screen on Vassell. Shot by Leonard, no good. On offense, here is San Antonio. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Free throw's good for Fox.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
And both free throws good for Fox. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Here's Fox following the score by Los Angeles. Here's Wembanyama. Yes, and a nice assist from Fox.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing, dominating on the inside.
Here's Zubac, and that one drops for him.
Well, you got to love the finger roll. Always looks so smooth.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat, and they have to deal with one of the quickest guys in the league in De'Aaron Fox. Coach told me it's almost impossible to stay in front of De'Aaron, so we'll try to give whoever is guarding him help, especially if Fox gets rolling. We'll see how that plan works.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. So it's Los Angeles now. The Spurs making their last shot. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Collins against Johnson. Out to Leonard. The three. Buries it from 3.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Outside Wembanyama. Vassell outside. Pass to Wembanyama. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
Yeah, they know they should have played better in that one. I'm not quite sure what happened.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
Here's Fox. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, terrific follow-through from Wembanyama, proving he has a good head on his shoulders.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. All right, Stan, what's your take on this very youthful San Antonio Spurs roster?
Well, Brian, they've got the guy to build around. They're very exciting to watch. They've been gaining momentum. They're coming together as a unit, as a roster. And look, this team's got a chance to be very good together.
All right, fans, time to get loud. Get yourself a free t-shirt. Come on, let me hear you get loud. Who wants this free t-shirt? Let's hear it.
Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. De'Aaron Fox on top, and of course Kawhi Leonard.
These two struck fear into their opponents last year. Able to force so many steals, they're a problem for opposing offenses.
Harden against Fox. Knocked loose. All alone on the break. And he lays it in off the breakaway.
And once Fox collects the steal, he's locked in on scoring. And with that trademark speed, he's going to make something happen.
They set the pick. Goes up on the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got 7 points in the game. For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Fox deciding where to go with it. Wembanyama. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And even after a year, the numbers that Wembanyama can put up are staggering.
Oh, terrifying what his stat line could look like in 5 years' time. His minutes and usage will only continue to grow. He could have multiple quadruple doubles in his future.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Coach, when you watch Wemby, it's not the height that jumps out. It's the way he moves with that height.
Yeah, Brian, I've been around the NBA a long time, and you think you've seen it all. But when you see someone with Wembanyama's size and the things he can do, his ball handling, his shooting range, the way he moves, blocking shots, this guy is one of a kind.
Feels like he's emerging as the face of the NBA soon.
I think that's what we all expect.
Now here's Zubac. That shot is off. Wembanyama with some nice D. Pass to Castle. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
And that's the kind of pressure Castle can put on a defense.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Thanks. The Spurs are great at drafting and developing, and in selecting Stephon Castle with the 4th overall pick, they've made a play on upside. He's a versatile wing defender. Shooting and his position were the question marks. Can he be a primary playmaker? Will his three-pointer prove to be reliable? Guys, we'll see if the Spurs are very excited to bring Stephon Castle into their program.
A star talent. All right, Shams, we appreciate the update.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
There's a screen. Leonard against Vassell. Down low. It's stolen away. And here's Harden. And he lobs it up top. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Well, great to see in-sync offense like this. The pass is perfectly timed, and Collins rises up and puts it down.
Now here's Johnson. They trail by 1. Outside Wembanyama. Here's the 3. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Well, he's been hot out of the gates, 4 for 5, and he might just be getting started.
Pass to Leonard. From 17, and the Clippers again with a bucket.
He got right into the flow of this game, hitting 5 of his first 7 shots.
The Spurs have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And for an up-and-coming San Antonio Spurs team, Grant, what's the key for them in your mind?
I'd have to say, B.A., that it's patience. You know, young guys need time to develop their game and learn from experience. You can't expect people to become stars overnight.
Clippers making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And San Antonio also making a switch. Paul's checked in. Outside Johnson. Pass to Vassell. Fox with the ball. Defended by Bogdanovich. Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Throw it down on the lob.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
Harden finds Bogdanovich. Leonard outside. Collins a screen. Takes the three. Leonard can't get it to go.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Johnson passes to Paul. Wembanyama, screen on Collins. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Now here's Leonard. 12 points for him. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
A member of the NBA 75 team, Kawhi's done pretty much everything on the court. Multiple Finals MVP, multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. I mean, we're watching an all-timer in Leonard.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
And you know, guys, I mean, he is a solid free throw shooter. And, of course, Leonard has everything in his game.
And Leonard drops them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Fox outside. Back to Paul. Pass to Johnson. Wembanyama down low. The jump hook. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
Harden against Paul. Here's Harden. 20 points for him last game against Oklahoma City.
Well, you can't say enough about what he did on defense. 3 blocks and made those shooters very uncomfortable.
And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And Wembanyama has the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. They lead by 4. Harden against Paul. Back to Wembanyama. Clock at 6. Over Bogdanovich. Wembanyama, no good.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox, the inaugural 2023 Clutch Player of the Year, he said, quote, "You can't be afraid to fail. Obviously, you're not going to make every shot, but my team puts me in position to succeed, so the least I can do is have confidence in myself to take good shots." Brian?
Allie, thanks. You know, he's become a star.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside Bogdanovich. Back to Harden. Stolen by Vassell. And there's Fox on the assist from Vassell. And now an 8-point San Antonio lead.
I just love the ball movement.
Collins outside. Pass to Leonard, and there's the foul. It's on Keldon Johnson. That's his first foul for the Clippers. Brook Lopez comes in for Collins, and it's Jones in for Kawhi Leonard. Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Come on, get loud right now, fans. It's time to cheer on your Clippers spirit.
San Antonio, Harrison Barnes comes in for Johnson, and it's Devin Vassell in for Fox. And here are the Clippers now, trailing by 8. And stolen by Paul. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Pass to Barnes. Shoots it from the corner. It's good. The assist that time from Paul.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 8 for 14 from the floor. To win the run. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Harden's got his second bucket of the night.
And just taking what the defense gives him, it's good to see Harden knock down the mid-range jumper.
Pass to Paul. And there's the lob. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Yeah, you can throw it almost anywhere, and Wembanyama will go get it.
Clippers trail by 10. Outside Bogdanovich. Jones with the ball. Outside Harden. 4-3. Sends it home from three-point land. Harden's gotten his third basket of the night.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
Paul passes to Barnes. Wembanyama, screen on Jones. Barnes drives in. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Brook Lopez.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
First trip to the line for him here.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. The Spurs making a switch here. Hornets checked in. Both free throws good from Barnes. 1:27 left in the first quarter here. Bogdanovich against Vassell. Here's Harden. Rebound by San Antonio. This game against Los Angeles here. Their first look at the Clippers. Paul finds Barnes to the inside. It's deflected. Outside Bogdanovich. Offline with a 3. San Antonio leading by 9. Here's Barnes. It's blocked. It's a one-on-one situation. Here's Jones. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 4 assists now tonight.
And remember, James Harden is usually a front runner in the league in assists. He has great vision.
Pass to Cornet. And play stopped. So whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Ball against Harden. Jones with a screen on Paul. Harden misses. San Antonio has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Paul against Harden. Paul looking over the floor. And it's off from three-point range. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. Between the scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Bogdanovich is out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Derek Jones. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And he lobs it up to the rim. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Here's Paul. Count it.
Still able to run with the young guns. Paul's an elite all-around threat in the open floor.
Paul against Simmons. Shoots over Paul. And Simmons gets it to go. Simmons has gotten his first basket of the night. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for San Antonio. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Zubac. Clippers trail by 7. To the middle. Stolen by Vassell. Outside Barnes. Paul against Bogdanovich. Outside Paul. Puts the move on. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for San Antonio, Chris Paul. At the foul.
Dunn, he's checked in for Simmons. And San Antonio also making a switch. Castle's checked in for Barnes.
If you're a head coach, you love having a guy like Chris Paul around. He's a coach on the floor for you and helps keep everyone accountable.
Now here's Dunn. Yet to see a basket. Outside Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. To the paint. Ball stolen. Sohan with the ball. Now Bogdanovich defending. And that one good. Paul's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, great find from Sohan. This is why his guys like playing with him.
Dunn outside. Zubac with a screen on Paul. Dunn, the pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Dunn. Shoots over Paul. Dunn's shot is good. San Antonio leading by 10. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
Well, they brought the energy. They played smart as well, but the other team did too. Unfortunately, someone has to lose.
Yeah, that was two very evenly matched teams. But in the end, it came down to who executed better down the stretch.
It's time for Dance Game. You know, if you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see those moves. You have the camera on you. Sit down. Keep it going.
Break here. Let's see which teams racked up the assists during last year's campaign. San Antonio in second.
Well, last year they were an excellent passing team. They want that to continue into this year.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Outside Paul. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. Stan, you're the son of a coach. Your dad was a great coach at the collegiate level. What was the best advice you ever received from him?
Well, Brian, the one that has always stuck with me is he told me in my first season, if you think you've got all the answers, it's only because you don't know all the questions. And I think that's true in everything, not just basketball.
And so he hits the technical free throw. San Antonio with the ball. Inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Nice decision by Castle. I mean, this guy is a great teammate.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Now here's Dunn. Outside Bogdanovich. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. Here's Zubac. Rebound by San Antonio.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Man, Sohan gets it to go.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Dunn outside. Pass to Zubac. Goes up on the baseline. And he gets the bucket. Zubac has got his second basket of the game. And it's Paul with the ball for the Spurs. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. To the middle. Here's Cornet. Off with the layup. Clippers trail by 13. Dunn right side to the wing, right side. Back to Zubac. Outside Bogdanovich. Launches a three. Sohan with a rebound.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Zubac with the steal. Bogdanovich with it. And it's Paul picking him up. The three-pointer off the mark. San Antonio leading by 13. Sohan outside. Castle for three. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman.
San Antonio calls timeout. He's checked in for Los Angeles. And San Antonio also making a switch. Wembanyama's checked in. Spurs lead by 11. Paul with it. Give him 8. Pass to Vassell. Here's Wembanyama. And he can't bank that one in. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Jones, the pass to Dunn. Now Zubac. Back to Dunn. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, there's a lot of room for growth for the Spurs, even with their rising star, Victor Wembanyama, who said, I know it's not going to be easy. It's going to take some time before we contend for a title. I'm ready for anything and ready to sacrifice. I'm patient, but I'm not wasting time. Brian, plenty of motivation.
Chasing greatness is what they're doing, Allie. Now here's Zubac. He's coming off a 13-point game against Oklahoma City.
How about the rebounding, too? He was just all over the glass, and the other team had no answers for how to contain him.
Now, you know Harden wants to utterly own the arc. He just won't let threes go unanswered.
And there's the drive. Vassell outside. And San Antonio hits again from deep.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Clippers trail by 14. Dunn outside. It's not going to go for him. San Antonio leading by 14. Blocked. Pass to Harden. A little mid-range shot is up, and he makes it. Harden's got 12.
Such an aggressive offensive player. Harden is ready to shoot whenever he's got the rock.
Sohan outside. Back to Paul. another bucket.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Now Dunn. Pass to Harden. Vassell against Jones. He takes it in. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. San Antonio leading by 14. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. Over Harden. Wembanyama, no good.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Paul against Harden. Paul passes to Wembanyama. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
The first free throw is good.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Lopez, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Jones. Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. Fox comes in for Chris Paul. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. It's a 14-point game. Wembanyama against Lopez. Leonard outside. Harden with a screen on Barnes. Here's Leonard. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Leonard's got 16 points.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Sohan outside. To the wing on the left. Wembanyama screen. Got a piece of it. Lopez with the steal. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Leonard. It's stolen by Barnes. Now here's Fox. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. James Harden picks one up.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. That free throw misses. And the Clippers making a change here. Collins checked in. Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Vassell comes in for Barnes. And he sinks the second. And so here are the Clippers, trailing by 13. Leonard outside. We've got 1:55 left to play in the second quarter. Three-pointer, Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. 17 points in the game.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Castle for three. Collins with the rebound.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
And he's going for the lob. And Collins with the slam.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Now here's Vassell. There's a minute 12 left to play in the first half. From about 19, that one drops for him. Vassell's got 5 now.
Yeah, and that mid-range shot is really Vassell's primary weapon.
Dunn outside. Pass to Leonard. Lopez, the screen. And here's Harden. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
Fox, the pass to Vassell. Fox with a screen on Leonard. On the wing, Vassell. Leonard defending. Takes one from 10 feet. Oh, the body control and balance from Wemby.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Here's Leonard. The shot misses. And here's Fox. He gets it up. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow! Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And so the San Antonio Spurs now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They've been fantastic pushing the ball. Fast break points a key to this lead. Back after this.
Greetings, everybody. Before we review the first half, let's take an early season peek at how the Western Conference is shaking out so far.
You take a look at the Spurs, they knew they'd be in for a rough start. The question is, do they have the tools to turn it around? The front office will tell you yes, but they're the ones who assembled the team.
Changing focus now to the tough first half for the Los Angeles Clippers.
To me, it starts with their effort. They have to become more active defensively to prevent easy looks, Shaq.
Yeah, the only way to slow down a team with good scores is to disrupt their rhythm. Otherwise, you can fire up that barbecue.
Man, that was 1987 all over again.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Victor Wembanyama has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Here's Vassell. On the court for San Antonio. Up front, they're going with Johnson and Wemby. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Vassell in at the 3. Here's Castle, leading by 12. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Dunn outside. Leonard right side. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 5 assists tonight.
Yeah, the versatile scoring ability of Kawhi, whether long range, short range, mid range, he can do it all.
Now here's Fox. Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. 5th, John Collins.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Free throw's good for Fox. And both free throws good for Fox. Clippers trail by 12. Pass to Zubac. Out to Leonard. Now Harden. He's covered by Fox. Fires from the corner. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Harden's got 21 points in the game.
Yeah, just a smart call by Harden. Using the pick to shake off the defense and get himself a look.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Zubac. The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
18 feet out, and the Clippers again with a bucket.
Clever move by Harden. He pulls up fast before the defense can react accordingly.
Here's Fox. He's got 9. Johnson with a bucket.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Dunn outside. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
Now here's Vassell. 5 points in the game. Pass to Wembanyama. Shoots over Zubac. Wembanyama's shot is good. He has 29 now.
The refined jumper of Wembanyama. You just never see that in a man of his height.
Dunn outside. Here's Zubac. Leonard for 3. The shot no good.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You got to keep him out of the paint.
Stan, when you talk to others about Keldon Johnson, one of the things you hear is that he's a natural leader.
Yeah, Brian, look. The intangibles with him are off the charts. This is a guy that got on the United States national team because of the kind of person and player he is. He leads by example every day.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Keldon Johnson at the foul line for 1.
One shot.
And Johnson, no good on that one.
And for Johnson, it's all about being consistent. When he does this, he's a major factor for this team.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First team foul.
Los Angeles shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
The free throw drops for Leonard. And Leonard drops them both. San Antonio leading by 15. Outside Wembanyama. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Now here's Harden. 23 points in the game. Stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to Castle. Unable to get that one. Oh, solid D from Leonard. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Over Vassell. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 22.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
Fox, the pass to Wembanyama. Off target with the three.
Well, so far in the second half, he hasn't been able to get another three to fall.
Pass to Leonard. San Antonio with a rebound. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Fox against Harden. Fox, the pass to Vassell. Johnson for 3. Connects from downtown. Johnson's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, that's a good shot by Johnson. He's always a threat from out there.
Dunn outside. Rebound by San Antonio. On the wing, Vassell for 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Clippers trail by 21. Harden with it. Zubac screen from behind the arc. And Harden is good for 3. He's got 26.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Castle. And stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
A dynamic two-way player. Leonard is especially gifted at turning defense into offense.
Pass to Vassell. And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Now Fox, 9 points in the game. Just 5 to shoot. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You know, guys, this is an exciting young player. Stephon Castle does a little bit of everything. He hustles, plays defense, got a national championship in college, so he is a winner, too.
Shooting 2.
That one misses. And we haven't seen a new franchise join the NBA stand since the Charlotte Bobcats in 2003. 20 years later, though, things seem to be percolating a bit.
Well, you've seen it, Brian. There's some deep pockets out there and some great markets, all vying to get into the action. And we know that the NBA is all about growth.
He hits the second from the line. Clippers trail by 17. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Harden. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Wembanyama. Launches it. And once again off the mark by San Antonio. Leonard passes to Bogdanovich. Chalk up 2 there.
I like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
San Antonio leading by 15. Vassell outside. Back to Fox. Lays it up and banks it in. Fox has got 11.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. It's stolen by Johnson. Fox against Harden. Vassell outside. Back to Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Now here's Fox. Shoots over Harden. And it's Fox missing. Outside Bogdanovich. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Using all of his length. Collins able to grab the offensive rebound and finish the play.
Harden against Fox. Vassell outside. Outside Johnson. Zubac with the steal. Here's Harden. Pass to Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 6th assist of the night.
Well, they're still losing, but it's not because of him. He's been lights out this quarter.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
He's checked in for San Antonio. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. Victor Wembanyama, #1.
Even when the ball would swing away from him, he would rotate and challenge the shot.
San Antonio with the ball. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Back to Paul. Pass to Johnson. Now here's Wembanyama. He's guarded by Zubac. Leonard passes to Harden. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Vassell. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for San Antonio. 13-point lead. Johnson with a bucket.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Harden against Paul. Pass to Zubac. And here's Leonard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Spurs.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
First one falls for him. So both teams changing it up here. So he gets them both. And here's Paul. 10 points for him. Pass to Cornet. Fox with the ball. And a miss there on the triple. And it's the Clippers ball. They're on a 13-5 run. There's Bogdanovich with the three. Hauled in by Paul.
And his struggles have been apparent. Unable to make an impact scoring the ball.
One of the more consistent players in the league, Stan, Bogdanovich.
Yeah, Brian. Averages in double figures every year. Shoots it well from deep. A very underrated ball handler and playmaker. You love having guys like Bogdanovich that you can rely on every night.
Now here's Simmons. Leonard outside. There's the triple. Oh, Leonard laces it in from distance.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Here's Paul. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Paul's got 12 points.
It's going to take more than that to stop Paul. Such a competitor.
Bogdanovich against Fox. Pass to Simmons. Six to shoot. Oh, there's the alley. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. Jones, he's checked in for Leonard. Harrison Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. A minute 20 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Well, already an improvement for him from beyond the arc in this side.
1:10 left in the third quarter of the game. Bogdanovich against Vassell. Sohan outside. The three is up. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Simmons looking around. To the left side wing. Here's Zubac. 5 on the clock. Stolen by Vassell. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Here's Paul. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Well, he's been playing this game a few years now. So CP3 knows how to draw contact and get to the line.
And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Paul. Dunn, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And San Antonio also making a switch. Castle's checked in for Barnes. Ball hits them both. Clippers trail by 11. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Down low. Zubac. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Outside Paul. Pass to Castle.
At the line for the Spurs, Castle, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. So hits one and misses one at the line. And so it's San Antonio earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. We've got James Harden. He's out there with Chris Dunn. Brook Lopez is out there with Bogdan Bogdanovic. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Harden can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Paul. Wembanyama, screen on Lopez. Lopez against Paul. Shot clock at 6. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
The level of focus Paul has, I mean, wow. Nice work taking the hit and working through it all.
Chris Paul, shooting 1.
One shot.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. It's a 13-point game. Lopez, the screen on Paul. Inside. Stolen by Wembanyama. Back come the Spurs in transition. Yep, that one's good. Paul's got 9 points here in the second half.
Oh, the crafty nature of Paul. Just finding ways to capitalize when the break is on.
Harden from outside. Rebound by San Antonio. Sohan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Castle. Wembanyama up top. Here's Castle. Six on the shot clock. Fires from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got his 4th assist in this one.
You're upgrading the three-point shot. It's big for Castle as he continues to develop.
Now here's Dunn. Outside Harden. Lopez, the screen to halt the run. Rebound by San Antonio. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Pass to Paul. Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the 4th. Three-pointer. The rebound by Bogdanovic. Clippers trail by 18. To the inside. It's 2-on-1. Floats one up. Good D by Bogdanovic. The Clippers have gone 0 for 3 in this 4th. Not good. Harden the open look. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Pass to Castle. Back to Paul.
Right here.
And there's the lob. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. Harden, good. Harden's got 28 points for the game.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Pass to Sohan. Now here's Paul. Rejected by Lopez. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lopez. And Los Angeles making a change here. Jones is checked in. And San Antonio with a change here too. Johnson's checked in. Here's Paul. And that one's on target from the wing. Paul's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, he's usually the playmaker, but Paul can knock down a shot like that if you set him up.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. And stolen by Paul. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. And he lays it in on the break. 23 points in the game.
Yeah, everything is running through CP3 tonight. The team goes the way he goes.
Lopez, the screen on Paul. Harden, the pass to Lopez. All right, Stan, what's one rule you'd change if you could be commissioner for a day?
Well, first thing I want to know, Brian, if I get to be commissioner for the day, for that day, do I get Adam Silver's salary?
100%.
Brian, I'd get rid of all the replays.
All the replays. No more reviews. Human factor.
No reviews, no challenges. Let's play the game and keep the flow of the game going.
The line for the Spurs, Chris Paul. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Paul. For San Antonio, Devin Vassell, he's checked in for Sohan. And Fox is subbed in for Victor Wembanyama. Good on both. The Clippers have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Here's Leonard. Money on the 19-footer. Leonard's got 17 now, just in the second half.
It's interesting. Coming into the league, Leonard's jumper was a question mark. Now, no one is second-guessing it.
Back to Paul. Stan, there are lots of loud arenas in the NBA. What was the toughest place for you to win?
Well, Brian, it was against whoever had the best players on the other side.
Leonard looking over the floor. Count the basket. Leonard's gotten 4 this quarter.
This jumper from Kawhi is pure. Once he gets his feet under him, the rest is easy.
Outside Johnson. Vassell outside. Shoots from 14. And San Antonio again with a bucket.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Now here's Simmons. Pass to Leonard. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here's Johnson. And here's Vassell. Collins defending. Simmons against Fox. Over Simmons. And it's Fox missing. The Clippers have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this 4th quarter. Collins against Vassell. And De'Aaron Fox picks up the foul. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. James Harden, he's checked in for Dunn. Wembanyama's checked in for San Antonio. Here's Zubats. Pass to Simmons. Now here's Zubats. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Well, when you get a guy like Johnson firing on all cylinders, good luck.
And Simmons has got the ball here for Los Angeles. Zubats inside. He's guarded by Vassell. Count it.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
Wembanyama scanning the floor. Paul for 3. On target from range. Paul's got 30 points.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Harden, the pass to Simmons. Collins with it. Harden, deep 3-point land. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Over to the wing. Here's Paul. Hey, it's blocked by Simmons.
An all-defensive selection in this league. Ben Simmons has all the tools to be elite on this end.
Here's Leonard. Vassell with the rebound. Vassell's got 5 rebounds tonight. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on John Collins. Grant, compared to some of the flashier scorers, Devin Vassell has a more workmanlike approach.
Yeah, he can quietly drop a big game on you. He doesn't draw attention with stylish plays and big circus shots. He just grinds it out by finding his looks.
That free throw, no good. Coach, as you know, two-way wings like Devin Vassell are a hot commodity in the NBA these days.
Yeah, Brian, he's got good defensive instincts. He's got great length. And offensively, a pretty good three-point shooter. But his main weapon is that mid-range jump shot.
Dunn, he's checked in for Simmons. And the second free throw is good. And the NBA moving to a 2-day draft. Your thoughts on the change, Greg?
You know, B.A., a lot of pro sports are shifting to multi-day drafts. And the NBA draft can be long if done all in one evening. So maybe a good choice to break it up.
Now here's Harden. Sinks the tray. Harden's got 12 points in just the second half.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Oh, nice step back to create some space.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries. San Antonio leading by 23. Now here's Paul. Outside Wembanyama. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Collins has got 4 rebounds now. Harden with it. And it's Paul picking him up. Stolen by Vassell. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard with the ball. Here's Zubac. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Ivica Zubac, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And a vital mission for the NBA, mental health. Commissioner Silver has said it's the most important issue for the league.
And I applaud Adam for those comments he's made about it. I mean, the season is so difficult. It can really take a toll on your mind. So it's great the league is trying to help players out through this.
The Spurs making a switch here. Harper's checked in.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Zubac with the steal. Barnes against Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 6 in the quarter.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Wembanyama, screen on Harden. Paul. Damn, that one's good.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, he's leaving no doubt in this one. Doing everything he can to slam the door on a comeback.
Now here's Harden. Leonard on the wing. Rebound by San Antonio. Wembanyama's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Harper.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Now Paul. And Harden with the block. And he gets it back. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. Lets a 3 fly. Drains the triple. Harden's got 34.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
Now here's Paul, and he converts the layup. Paul's got 36 points.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Spurs.
You love how they push the ball at every opportunity.
Yeah, they really dictated the pace, and it really paid off.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year.
Yeah, this is far from the last word in the season series. Still 3 more meetings between them and plenty of motivation to square things up.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, you know, his work on the glass was a key factor, helping to turn the tide as far as the possession game, and so often that's the difference.
Now here's Sohan. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Zubac. Wembanyama's shot is good.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Dunn with it. Covered by Wembanyama. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
29 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Champagny. Wembanyama, screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Champagny, 6 to shoot. Left side, Paul. Oh, Simmons with the block.
Clippers ball. Preseason on the court.
And here's Leonard. So we see the Spurs taking the W here. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It was in enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
On the floor for the visiting Detroit Pistons. At shooting guard, Jaden Ivey. At small forward, Asar Thompson. At the other forward position, Tobias Harris. At center, Jalen Duran. At the other guard position, Cade Cunningham. The head coach of the visiting team is J.B. Bickerstaff. And now, your Charlotte Hornets starting five. Starting at small forward, standing 6'5", number 10, Josh Green. Starting at center, at 6'6", number 2, Grant Williams. Starting at the other forward position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 0, Miles Bridges. Starting at shooting guard, at 6'9" number 24, Brandon Miller. At the other guard position, 6 feet 7 inches, number 1, LaMelo Ball.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our NBA basketball. This is Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And giving us the rundown from the sideline, David Aldridge. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now, here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. They tell a great story. They're obviously disappointed with how things are going. Momentum working right now against them.
Seeing where Charlotte is now, they're happy with this latest stretch of games. This is the time of year for optimism. At this point, anything is possible.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Inside for him, it's Harris and Durham. The backcourt there will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Thompson in at the 3 spot. And for the Hornets, the guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. The post tandem, Bridges and Williams. And it's Green in at the small forward position. Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Now, here's Ball. Miller with a wide open look. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
Ivy a screen on Ball. That's a 2 from Cunningham. They grab their own miss. To the inside. And slam dunk by Harris.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
Pass to Green. Knocks it loose. Back to Ball. 3-pointer. Rebound, Detroit. Here's Thompson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
What I appreciated about Thompson is his recognition. He knows when to force the issue and when to pull back.
And he can't get the first one. In recent seasons, the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, have been very active in the trade market.
Well, it seems like they're always wheeling and dealing. I mean, they're on a quest for that perfect fit lineup, moving pieces around, trying to find the right recipe for success.
He doesn't get the second one. Recent times have certainly been tough in Detroit. Break 14 wins last season, a franchise record low.
And Kevin, if you look, Detroit's last 5 seasons, 23 wins is the most they've had. So their fan base hungry for a winner in the Motor City.
Ivy finds Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The baseline jumper goes down.
Effective from the mid-range. For Cunningham, it's about shooting with confidence.
Ball against Cunningham. Green with the ball. Pass to Bridges. Over Harris. And the Hornets miss again.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
It's good.
And the strength of Cunningham. Fantastic job there scoring on the defense.
Charlotte's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Williams from downtown. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Cunningham against Ball. Fires for 3. Bridges with the board.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Green. Bridges against Thompson. And again, the Hornets missing. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Pistons. Their last game, a win against the Lakers, looking to carry it into this one.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud, let them hear it. Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise!
Get a look at the numbers for Cade Cunningham. Coming off a terrific season, averaged about 22 points per, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. And really, he sets the table for this team with his playmaking.
Unselfish at times to a fault. He just makes everybody around him better.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Green finds Ball. On the wing, Williams. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6. To halt the run. Well, shot off that time. Some solid defense from Harris. Pistons leading by 5. Here's Ivy. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Charlotte's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Outside, Green. Back to Miller. Charlotte moving it around. Bridges kicks to Green. Pass the ball. Fires from deep. The rebound by Ivy. The Pistons have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Back to Cunningham. Duran with a screen on Ball. Cunningham for 3. Hands it from downtown. Cunningham's got 7 points.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
the rebounding numbers, not a strong suit. Top 20 in the league, and I think that's an area where they have to improve.
So here's Charlotte. It's a 10-point game coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
I think the rim could be 12 feet off the ground, and Thompson could still go get the lob.
Bridges outside. Back to Ball. 6 on the shot clock. Banked in off the glass. Ball's got his second basket of the night.
Boy, Ball plays with so much confidence. You know this guy believes in what he can do, including finding ways to score it inside.
Now, here's Cunningham, coming off a solid outing against the Lakers. Pass to Ivy. 3-pointers off the mark.
We know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
Down low. Here's Williams. Oh, that's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Durham. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
You know, that's about as good a defensive play as you're going to see. Instant reaction to get a hand on the shot. Beautifully done.
Plumlee is checked in for Miles Bridges. Beasley's checked in for the Pistons. Here's Ball. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
You know, possessing outstanding height at his position, Ball excels at using that size and his body control to convert through contact.
One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Ball. Here we are, Greg, looking at early returns from these teams. It's pretty revealing.
Yeah, the first few games of the season quickly tell you what you're good at. And they tell you also what you need to work on.
Hornets trail by 4. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Caught up with Coach Charles Lee. We talked about how dialed in he is on Cade Cunningham in this matchup. Coach told me the key is not to let him get into a rhythm early on. That might mean you have to throw different defenders at him. Maybe send him double teams, too. Everything is on the table tonight. We'll see what they come up with for Cade. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Beasley with a clean look. And again, it's the Pistons missing.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Now, here is Miller. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis. Cunningham against Miller. Now, here's Cunningham. Not a lot of room. Ivy with it. Now Green defending. And the basket is good. And the Pistons lead by 4.
Too smooth from the mid-range. Defenders can't let Ivy get comfortable from there.
Miller surveying the floor. 6 to shoot. Fires from the wing. That's good on the jump shot. Miller's got 5.
and he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
Unloads from 13. That miss is his 4th this game. He's shooting 3 for 7 from the field. Ball, the pass to Plumlee. Now here is Miller. Ivy defending. Ivy against Miller. Over Ivy. Again, the Hornets score.
Looking quite comfy from the mid-range. I like seeing Miller look to score from here.
Detroit with the ball. Pass to Ivy. Back to Cunningham. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And so here's Charlotte after the basket by Detroit. Green finds ball over Cunningham. Rebound by the Pistons.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And a trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Here's Ball. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Pass to Miller. Williams sets a screen for Miller. Outside Williams. And here's Plumlee. Ball from long range. Hits it from 3-point range. Ball's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Hornets. The Pistons leading. Cunningham looking it over. He's looking for Plumlee and finds him. Green inside. He's up against Beasley.
Detroit foul. Malik Beasley.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
And so he's able to get one of two.
They should be in front right now, but he'll be relieved not to have come up totally empty there.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Pass to Plumlee. Lobbed up there for Green, and it's Green with the jam.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Yeah, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
Here's LeVert following the bucket by the Hornets. Stewart with it. Bridges covering. It's Beasley on the wing. Reed a screen on Green. Clock at 6. Here's Beasley. Out to Thompson. Pass to LeVert. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. LeVert's got his second bucket tonight.
Like the way LeVert controls himself, always under control, knows what he's looking for, takes his time, particularly when he's close to the basket.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Third team foul.
The Hornets have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
And the aggressiveness Sexton plays with is infectious. He motivates his teammates to play just as hard.
Okogie's checked in for Charlotte. And Sexton drops them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Plumlee with the steal. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Bridges attacking.
On that drive there, you can see Bridges anticipating the resistance and the contact and still managed to stay focused on getting into the shot.
The Hornets have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent, but played with a blue-collar mindset.
Both free throws good from Bridges.
In addition to being a talented scorer, Bridges also gets a good amount of board work done, too. He's a terrific all-around player.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Here's LeVert. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. LeVert's got the game tied up here for the Pistons.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
From deep three-point territory. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We've got more in store for you right after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we've been watching from the Hornets.
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
And so, LeVert will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Atlanta will be traveling to face them after this game. He started a 3-game homestand with that game. On the court for the Pistons, Thompson is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Malik Beasley. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Sasser in at the 1 spot. Now, here's Bridges. He's coming off a 16-point game against Minnesota.
And don't forget about the work he did on the boards. His rebounding was a huge help in that game.
Good job from the interior. Bridges just taking his time and letting these shots come naturally within the flow of the offense. No rush at all.
Puts it up from 7. Stewart misses.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. Sexton's shot is good.
You know, the timing, the rhythm, I'm a big fan of when Sexton can just catch and shoot.
LeVert against Sexton. An open look for Beasley. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Beasley's got his first points of the night. Hornets leading by 3. Here's Sexton, and Charlotte again with the bucket.
And it's pretty evident that Sexton has a solid jumper. Just needs to keep taking and making it from there.
Sasser with it, defended by Mann. Pass to Beasley. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Beasley's got his second basket of the game.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high-percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Hey, Clark, no one covers the college game like you. And for new pros, what are the biggest challenges adjusting to life in the NBA and the play itself?
Speed and size, Kevin. I mean, that's where it really starts. You've got to be in great condition, but the speed and size of the players at the NBA level is unlike any other basketball you play. Everybody in the NBA is big and athletic, and things are just played and done at a much faster pace.
Garuba, he's checked in for the Hornets. And so he hits both. Hornets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Man passes to Sexton. Bridges with it. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Sexton's shot is good. Sexton's got 9. And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
All right, fans, it's Dance Dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Oh, show us the moves.
Making a change here. Plumlee's checked in.
In for your Hornets, number 22, Mason Plumlee.
Pistons trail by 3. Pass to Stewart. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Stewart with the screen on Sexton. Here's LeVert, 6 to shoot. Sexton grabs the board. And so Sexton will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Plumlee, no luck. Detroit's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's LeVert. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. That's now 8 points for Caris LeVert.
Boy, guys, it's so good to see somebody still taking advantage of the mid-range. LeVert with the bucket.
Man finds Bridges. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Spencer Dinwiddie's checked in for Bridges. And a switcher also for Detroit. Reed's checked in. And the second free throw, good. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's LeVert. He's got 8. Here's Stewart. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Now, man, still yet to score. Here's Dinwiddie. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
What an adjustment by Dinwiddie, getting it to go and draw the foul.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Catching up on the changes for Charlotte. Grant Williams is checked in for Plumlee. And it's ball in for Trey Mann. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons. Cade Cunningham comes in for Marcus Sasser. The free throw drops for Dinwiddie.
Well, there's not much to not like about Spencer Dinwiddie's game. He's a 6'5" combo guard. He can handle the rock. He can play with the ball, off the ball. Love his versatility.
Cunningham sets a screen for LeVert. Hornets with the rebound. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. The shot by Sexton, no good. Pistons trail by 3. LeVert kicks to Cunningham. Stewart passes to Cunningham. Launches a 3. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And you see that one motion shot. Cunningham very consistent from distance.
And so it's Charlotte with it.
And what strikes me about Cade Cunningham is he's still growing. He's still capable of doing more on the floor. And he has the work ethic and attitude to make those improvements and become a real factor on the floor.
Now LeVert, following the miss by LaMelo Ball from deep. Stewart kicks to LeVert. To the middle, here's Cunningham, and Cunningham with the slam.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham stubborn. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
Now here's Ball. 13 points in the game. Williams a screen on Cunningham. Ball with the bucket.
I'll tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding, let him eat.
And timeout called by J.B. Bickerstaff. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Get loud, make some noise for your Charlotte answer.
Plumlee is checked in for Charlotte. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Number 5 is Jalen Duren.
What a season he had in the paint. I mean, his rebounding numbers really mind-boggling. Who wouldn't love to have a guy like that?
And Detroit has possession. Cunningham passes to LeVert. Pass to Cunningham. Throws it up high. And the A dunk by Stewart. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now, here's Sexton. 10 points for him. Plumlee sets the pick for Sexton. Shoots over LeVert. Sexton's shot is good. Sexton's got 10 points in the quarter.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Stewart, a screen for Cunningham. Rebound by Williams. Charlotte has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Cunningham with it. Now guarded by Ball. One-on-one fast break. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Beasley's got 6.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
LeVert against Sexton. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul.
A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Detroit. On Friday, the Atlanta Hawks coming to town. That will tip off a homestand for them. Then on Sunday, they'll be facing Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets.
And if I'm this team, I'm looking at this as a barometer to see how we stack up against some of the top teams in the league. They'll have to be at their best, but if they come out of this with some success, I think it'll build momentum for the rest of the run.
Bridges, he's checked in for Charlotte. Brandon Miller comes in for Josh Okogie. Then for the Pistons, Harris is checked in for Stewart. Asar Thompson comes in for Malik Beasley. And Ivy subbed in for LeVert. And Sexton drops them both. And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. They trail by 1. Pass to Ivy. No good from outside. The Hornets have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. Ball. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Harris. The Pistons have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Back to Ball. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Cunningham's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
You know, he looks a little off-kilter to me this quarter, still trying to find his rhythm.
And that's the offensive end. Cunningham is relentless. He will wear your defense out.
Taking 2 shots.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pistons.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Another big component of their game early on has been their execution on the fast break. They're getting a bunch of easy baskets, pushing it in transition.
The first one falls.
And it's easy to see why so many are so high on Cunningham, a talented guard who can do a little bit of everything.
And the Hornets making a change here. Green's checked in. And so Cunningham nails both of them.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Count that one. Ball's got 5 points now this quarter.
Among the best ball handlers in the league for sure. LaMelo right to the rack.
Pass to Harris. Now here's Ivy. Good. Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time off the floor.
It's stolen by Duren. To the paint. Here's Cunningham. That counts. He's put up 13 shots, and he's had 8 of those go in.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Now, here is Miller. He has 7. Here's Ball. And it's good off the back rim and in. Ball's got 20 points.
Tell you what, the competitive spirit of Ball, I absolutely love it. This guy is relentless.
Bridges against Harris. There's the lob to Duren. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Miles Bridges. He's coming off an excellent season. Last year averaged 21 points per, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you talk about guys who just have a nose for putting up points. He is one of them.
Yeah, he sure is, and he rarely has back-to-back bad games. If he has an off night, he usually follows that up with a big night.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Jalen Duren, a physical specimen, is improving the finer points of his game, including his vision. He said, I feel like I've always been a good passer. I've developed more of that as my young career has gone on, understanding the league better and how to win. Kevin?
It takes time, but nice to see his development. Tobias Harris-Clark has played over a dozen years in the NBA, and he is still a solid third option.
He really is, and he only played 1 year in college, and yet has been steady and consistent. He might not be the most efficient scorer, but he still does a lot of good things when he's on the floor, and he does them at both ends of the floor.
That's good from Harris.
Over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
Second free throw, no good. Duren, no good. Hornets trail by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Outside, Ball. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Kate Cunningham.
And Ball really confident even amongst the big fellas inside, which is why he's able to draw these fouls.
Clark, the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball, and the only thing holding him back now is his health.
It certainly is, and it's unfortunate because he's a talented, fun-to-watch player. He's already missed a bunch of games early in his career, but he is the total package as a point guard now. Great length at 6'7", and I still think he has MVP potential. It's a matter of can he stay on the floor.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
We all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
Now here's Ball. 21 points in the game, and the shot goes in. Ball's got 23 points.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Cunningham against Ball. Duren with the screen on Ball. And Duren slams it in.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that 2-man set.
Ball dishes to Williams. With the drive. The shot, no good. Cunningham with some nice D. Here's Ivy. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 5 assists tonight. Hornets trail by 6. Ball kicks to Bridges. The kick out to Ball. Charlotte moving the ball around. Bridges outside. No good on the 3.
Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Cunningham, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Here's Ball. Lays it up off the glass. 25 points in the game.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
And it's in there.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one, a great performance from the field. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Hi, everybody. We've got your favorite segment on tap as we check out how the Eastern Conference is shaping up.
You look at the Pistons, they've played below average basketball coming out the gates. They were hoping for more. They were talking a good game in the preseason, but they have not backed it up. Like you never back anything up, Ernie.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a rocky start for the Charlotte Hornets.
I mean, it's pretty simple. More rebounds, more opportunities. Right now, they're getting crushed on the glass, Shaq.
From where I'm sitting, I don't see the energy, and I do not see the effort.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
The post tandem, Bridges and Williams. The guard spots filled in by Paul and Miller. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. And when you take a look at Jalen Green, big man Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
2 shots.
That free throw missing. And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. One thing you know you're going to get from Bridges, he can really score.
That has never been a problem for him. He's always been able to put it in the basket. He's got a really good feel and stays in attack mode when he's on the offensive end. Well, I tell you what, you got to like the aggressiveness there from Bridges because he forced the defense that time to commit the foul.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
And, guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
And that one falls for Bridges. Both free throws good from Bridges. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple of occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And as far as the three-point shooting goes, a weakness, no doubt. They're in the bottom third of the league, and really a disappointing season for them from beyond.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. Free throw good, Green. He's off on the second.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backcourt.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can find.
A nice shot by Harris.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Now, here is Miller. Out to the right wing. Ball with a wide open look. Good. And Miller gets the assist. Miller's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, you got to love how quick Ball's shot is. Doesn't take a lot of time to get himself squared up.
Duran the pass to Thompson. Duran sets the screen for Thompson. Back to Duran. Taken away by Williams. And Bridges with a clear path to the basket. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Bridges that time being rewarded for his hustle and his awareness right there. Opportunistic score that time.
Detroit leading by 3. Cunningham passes to Harris. Over Bridges. And the Pistons getting another bucket right there.
And a lot of teams avoid the mid-range jumper, but they seem to be using it well.
I love that mid-range shot. It's definitely giving the defenders something extra to think about.
Now here is Miller. He has 7. Ball kicks to Green. Over Cunningham. And it's Green missing. Pistons shooting an incredible 64% from the field in this game. Cunningham's shot is off. The Hornets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Ball no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Shot on the wing. And Cunningham gets it to go on the assist from Tobias Harris. And it's a 7-point Piston lead. Bridges dishes to Williams. Pass the ball. Pops in the layup for 2. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
You know, because Ball is so skilled, defenders try to get physical with him, rough him up a bit, but it doesn't faze him. That rarely works against Ball.
Now here is Harris. He's got 7. Cunningham's shot is off. The Hornets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Green passes the ball. Williams, a screen on Cunningham. Yep, it goes, and the Piston lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Ball.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect him to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes him change plans.
Now here is Harris. Back to Cunningham. 6 on the shot clock. High post shot. Hornets with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down. Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
Pass to Harris. Shoots over Bridges. Harris's shot is good. Harris has got 9 points.
Really tough to defend Tobias Harris any better than that. I mean, he's just got a special knack for making tough shots.
Here's Bridges. Here's Miller. Ivy defending. Williams, a screen on Ivy. Ivy against Miller. The three, Bridges. That's good, and it's Miller with the assist. Miller's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Pass to Duran, and here's Ivy. Now Cunningham. He's covered by Ball. Hits the three-point bomb. Cunningham's got 29 in the game.
A revenge bucket right there. Cunningham making up for the 3 points at the other end.
There's Miller with the 3. It's not going to go for him. Pistons leading by 3. Ivy finds Cunningham. Thompson in the corner for the 3. Hornets with the rebound. Green's got his 4th rebound in this one. Ball against Cunningham. Thompson with the rebound. Pass to Ivy. And it's out of bounds. Okay, they say it was last touched by Ivy.
Well, I think that pass caught him off guard, but he showed us board hands, too.
Hornets trail by 3. Ball from long range. Buries the long-range jumper. Ball's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Cunningham kicks to Ivy. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Miller outside. Good, nice job down low. Miller's got it all tied up now for the Hornets.
Going deep in his bag there. Miller with the incredible crossover.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Duran sets the screen for Ivy. Over Miller, and Detroit again with the bucket.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Williams kicks to Green. Charlotte moving it around. It's stolen by Cunningham. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. From 11 feet away and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Nice work from the mid-range. Ivy knows how to keep balance offensively.
Pass to Miller. Inside, here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The Pistons have gone 8 of 12 from the field since the beginning of the third. Now, here's Cunningham. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Well, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Bridges a screen on Cunningham. Here's Ball. It's deflected. And now the Pistons fast break. Here's Harris, and slam dunk by Harris.
Yeah, the effort and willingness to get out and run like that on the fast break endears Harris to his coaches, I'm sure.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Please give a big round of applause for you, this squad.
almost entirely new group in now for Charlotte. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Williams. Okogie comes in for Bridges. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Josh Green. And it's Trey Mann in for Ball. Then for the Pistons, Stewart's checked in for Jalen Duren. Malik Beasley comes in for Asar Thompson. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Jaden Ivey. Here's Mann, covered by Cunningham. Here's Okogie. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul.
Okogie is such a tough matchup inside, in part because he's got long arms to go with tremendous athleticism.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Marcus Hasler's checked in for the Pistons. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Pistons leading by 4. Pass to Beasley. Now LeVert. On the wing, Harris. That one's not going to go. Plumlee with some nice D. Charlotte's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Plumlee against LeVert. He can't get it to go. And here's Charlotte. Pass to Mann for the tie. That one wide left. Harris looking it over. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
Well above an 80% foul shooter for his career. Harris is not the guy you want to foul.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here.
And worth mentioning, guys, the free throw percentage he brought in from last season, how about 88%?
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
That's good from Harris. And Harris drops them both. Mann with it. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Plumlee. Here's Sexton. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal
It's
foul.
on Karis LeVert.
And he's just good at forcing the issue. Love seeing Sexton stay aggressive and just get under the D's skin.
And he makes the first. And Sexton drops them both. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And LeVert, here we go. Sweet little floater. LeVert's got 10 points in the game.
LeVert, very confident. He's an amazing athlete and can put the ball on the floor and attack on the drive with the best of them.
Miller against Beasley. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Miller.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Clark, we've all heard the comparisons. Brandon Miller plays a lot like a young Paul George.
And you know, it makes a ton of sense when you consider that Paul George is Brandon Miller's favorite player. So he spent a bunch of time studying how PG gets it done and putting those moves into his own book bag.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Charlotte.
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
And so LeVert will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons, trailing by 2. Over in the corner, Sasser. Shot clock at 6. He gets that one. Sasser's got the game tied up here for the Pistons.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now, here's Sexton. He's got 19. No good with the elbow jumper. Here's Beasley. And he finishes nicely on the layup. 8 points for him.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Here's Okogie. Outside, Sexton. Plumlee sets the pick for Sexton. Shoots over LeVert. Sexton's shot is good. Sexton's got 21.
Clever and confident in that pick and roll. Sexton's decision-making in these sets has really improved.
Pass to Beasley. Lets it go with a 3. And the dunk by Reed.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
Spencer Dinwiddie, 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Reed. He hits the second from the line. The Pistons lead it. And here's LeVert. He's got 10. Can't connect from 14 feet out. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. Pistons lead by 1. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Charlotte shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. On the floor for Detroit, we've got Malik Beasley. Karis LeVert is out there with Marcus Sasser. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Robinson in at the 3 spot. Now here's Beasley after Colin Sexton's miss. Pass to Sasser. Now Stewart. And the dunk by Stewart.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. You might as well just get out of the way when that's the case.
Plumlee with a screen on Robinson. Here's Sexton. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
And there's no question Sexton can flat out score. I mean, he feels like he can get it done from anywhere.
Now, here's Stewart. Poked away. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Okogie, that doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Pistons shooting extremely well. 62% on the night to this point. Stewart, a screen for LeVert. Robinson on the wing. 5 on the clock. For 3, Beasley. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assists.
Well, that's Beasley's shot right there. He loves to rise and fire and knock him down from behind the arc.
Pass to Okogie. Man with it. Outside, Sexton. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Just a creative ball handler. Sexton does a really good job with his change of speeds and direction, keeping the defender off balance.
Robinson, that's good.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Sexton up top, guarded by Robinson. Sexton the pass to Man from outside the arc. Beasley with the rebound. Pistons leading by 5. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. LeVert finds Stewart. Here's Okogie. Battles through traffic and lays it in.
Well, I like this from Okogie. I mean, still refining his perimeter game, so he makes his presence felt inside.
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately.
Which section wants a t-shirt?
The Hornets making a change here. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. During that last break, I heard J.B. Bickerstaff talking with his team. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's LeVert. Beasley up top. Back to LeVert. Pass to Beasley. Stewart, a screen for Beasley. And he drives in, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be a Mason Plumlee.
Beasley creating for himself, getting himself to the line by being aggressive. Nice move off the dribble.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And Beasley, his responsibility is to score the basketball and help space the floor with his outside shooting.
Charlotte making a switch here. Okogie's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
You know, when Beasley stays within himself, I think he's really an effective player, and we know he's skilled on offense.
Pass to Sexton. Floats one. Excellent D that time from Robinson. And Beasley has the ball here for Detroit. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Sasser with it, defended by Dinwiddie. Plumlee against LeVert. Can't hit that one. Plumlee with some nice D. Hornets trail by 5. Sexton for 3. LeVert grabs the miss.
One made 3 for him for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And again, it's the Pistons missing.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Okogie, the pass to Sexton. Down low. And Plumlee kicks to Sexton. Here's Mann, guarded by Stewart. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Count it.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Detroit leading by 3. Here's Sasser. Pass to Robinson. Kicks it out to Beasley. 6 on the shot clock. Stewart a screen. This one for 3. No good from Beasley. The Hornets have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Fires at the elbow. Beasley with the rebound. Beasley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Sexton. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. Sexton's got 27 points.
You know, capable of torching you in just so many ways. You have to guard Sexton close, or this is what will happen.
To the inside. Robinson against Sexton. Robinson, that's good. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Now for Charlotte. So for the Pistons. Hornets trail by 3. On the wing, Williams. Outside, Ball. Williams a screen on Cunningham. And there's Bridges on the assist from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists tonight.
Wow, has he flipped the switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Now, here's Thompson. They set the pick. The Hornets pull it in. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Ball. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Harris passes to Cunningham. Thompson with it. And he converts the layup. And the Pistons lead by 3.
Got to do more than this to stop Thompson. He's used to having to fight through contact.
Bridges a screen on Cunningham. Ball from long range. Detroit with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
There's the lob to Duren. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Williams. From deep, Green. And no good.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And Thompson kicks to Ivy. It's stolen by Green. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Detroit.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
You know, the defense has given them that shot, and they've knocked it down consistently, and that's been a real key factor for them tonight.
Free throw drops for Green. Both free throws good from Green. Detroit's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Cunningham against Ball. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And I like how composed Cunningham is. Lets the game and his shots come to him.
Miller outside. Here's the screen to tie it up. Drills the 3-pointer. And it's a tie ball game.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now, here's Cunningham. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside, Ball. Back to Miller. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Azar Thompson.
Personal foul.
And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Miller against Ivy to take the lead. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
It goes on Jaden Ivey.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
That free throw, no good.
You know, what you like about Miller is that he doesn't leave opportunities out there hanging. I mean, he's a solid all-around player.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
Cunningham passes to Duren. Pass to Thompson. Now Cunningham. Ivy, no one around him. Off target from three-point range. Charlotte has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket.
Williams, very much a bruiser. He's not afraid to get after it inside.
Team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Grant Williams. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Known for his hard-nosed defense, Williams loves to get involved on offense, too.
And Williams drops them both. Now, here's Cunningham. Here's the teardrop. No good there. Excellent D there from Ball. Hornets leading by 3. Bridges kicks to Ball. Looks for Miller. Gets it to him. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Already Miller showing he has no problem in the big moments. How about the gut from that young man?
Cunningham passes to Thompson. And here's Ivy, covered by Miller. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And you can see that quick twitch athleticism. Ivy is likely to spend a lot of time at the line in this league.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Ivy.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives you on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
And Ivy drops them both.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Ball against Cunningham. Ball no good. Pistons trail by 3. From deep. They grab their own miss. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, you know, you can't get overly physical with Harris because once you do, he turns it against you and uses it for his good.
Harris taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That's good from Harris. And Harris drops them both. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. They lead by 1. Pass to Miller.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left to play in the final quarter. Driving inside. And he makes that one. Miller's got 8 here in the quarter.
No need to worry, folks. Miller's saying, I got this.
Cunningham gets the bucket.
Yes, sir. Kay Cunningham embracing the role of a leader.
Ball against Cunningham. Fires the 3. And it's LaMelo Ball with the 3. Ball's got 37.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Now Cunningham from 18 feet away and right on target with the swish.
And obviously Cunningham wants to be a scorer. He makes a relentless effort to get points.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Out to Miller. Bridges a screen on Ivy. Miller with the ball. Picked up by Harris. Shots good by Miller. Miller's got 22.
How about Miller rising to the occasion? Talk about coming up clutch. Big time.
Stolen by Ball. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And now he jams it right over Tobias Harris. Wow!
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdown.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. .51 seconds left to play here in the fourth. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
Oh, that is big time by a big-time player. Cunningham loves the moment. Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Green with the rebound. Here's Charlotte. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Bridges outside. To the middle. Here's Miller. Plays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 9-point Charlotte lead.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And an intentional foul right there.
15 foul. Taking 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good. And it's an 8-point game. Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're trailing by 8. What do you think, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
And you can see where they're coming from by fouling to stop the clock, but really they're just kidding themselves.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, this game is over, and they're the only ones who don't realize that.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 9. All free throws good from Bridges.
And that's the knockout blow right there, guys. Those free throws should put this one away.
So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they execute.